Hey guys, welcome to my channel. My name is Laura, aka Perplex QT. I have Dylan joining me from Kurt's channel, but let me go ahead and say hi to everyone. What's up, members, Patreons, former members, former Patreons, all my amazing mods, subs, and everyone in between. I know that I am late today. I am so sorry. It was a long day, so I apologize for that. So let me update you guys really quick, and I'll get more into it later, but Mason Sisk trial is a mistrial. The judge ordered a mistrial today, so he goes back to court in February, and we'll see what happens. I don't even know why it was a mistrial. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. The guy killed all 5 family members. I think he's pretty much going to jail for life. So I got some news from the aunt, and I'll fill you guys in later. So what's up, Dylan? All right, let me put this out there first. I listened to everything that Curtis said, everything Ryan has said, everything Dylan has said. Nothing has convinced me yet that these players are involved. So let me put that out there. I have no problem going against the grain. Dylan, on the other hand, does an amazing map, and I'm always interested in what he's got to say. So welcome, Dylan. Welcome to my channel.
Oh, down the wrong hole. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Hey, thanks for having me. I will say this: you are cutting out just a little bit here and there.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
Oh, all right.
It is cutting in and out. I appreciate you having me on and everything like that. I do want to sit here. I'll share my screen.
Everyone's saying I'm cutting out bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you are cutting out.
Am I?
Yeah, it's like the robotic voice, like you're cutting in and out.
Let me check. Hold on.
Well, BRB, she'll be right back. All right, guys. I'll go ahead and continue on this.
Is that better?
There you go.
Is it better?
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Okay. All right.
Let me see here. There you are. Yep. All right. So I'll continue on this little elaboration that I got here. Now, this map that I have right here, I took from, let me go to it. Go to little Xanamayx thing right here. Videos.
Okay.
I took it from this video. Okay. Now, I took everything from this video. The map contours in the background, how the mountains are, everything like this. And I went to Google Earth and I looked at Google Earth and I did my homework on it. Okay.
Hold on. Thank you, Danger Henderson. Okay.
If I can get this to cooperate here with me for a second. There we go. So I circled it around, looking for map contours that align with her video, completely dissecting it. Okay.
Okay.
Flatten it out. You zoom in. Let me go over here. Now, keep in mind, on Google Earth, this is a little higher than what you're going to be if you're level with the ground and everything.
Okay.
But just going by what I can see in her video, okay? from this standpoint, a mountaintop, hillside, hillside. We go back to her video, hillside, mountaintop.
Okay, but did you look at other angles from the water to see if other things match that exact? Okay.
So if I'm looking, so let's go over here. Let's just do this from a start, okay? Because I'm gonna explain this, but then like apparently I'm gonna show proof of her map that she drew and sent to somebody else. Okay. So if I'm looking from the shore here, nope, doesn't look like anything, right? I mean that doesn't match.
I'll agree.
Okay. So we're gonna go over on this side to this side. I'm gonna turn it around here. We're gonna go from this beach side. Does that look like anything in this picture?
Put it back. No, the mountains.
Any contours? I mean, just nothing. Okay, so we're gonna go over here on this side right here. Okay, right here on this peak.
Now go back to where you just were.
Right here?
When you flipped it. Other way. And what about over there?
Right here? Okay. So we're right here on this peak. We're looking. Okay. So you see all this, right? See all this? Okay. Now, go back to the video.
Okay. Because I got to play devil's advocate.
Oh, no. I completely agree with what you're doing. Completely. And I'll go along with it the entire way.
Okay.
I'm here for facts. I'm not going to rebuttal anything. I'm going to go with you. So, I mean, this right here, I'm keeping that in mind. You got land on the right of the screen. You got a whole hillside on the right of the screen. Okay. This part right here, why is that more blurry than this part right here?
Is that a question or?
Yes, that's a question. Why is that more blurry than this?
Because it's
for this
further away?
Correct.
Okay.
So that's further away from the camera view. Okay. So that means that's closer. Okay. That's closer. That's further away. Okay. You see the ridge line, mountaintops. Okay. Then you're going to have land on this side, correct? With trees. Okay. So we're going to go back to Google Earth.
I'm with you.
Okay. So we see all this, right?
Okay.
Tree line. Nope. There's not really anything right here sticking out. We're not seeing body of water. We're seeing body of water here, but we're not seeing body of water out here, right?
You're right.
Okay, so we're going to keep on going. We're going to go down here on this peak. I'm going to turn around.
And there's no water.
I'm going to put it right here.
Okay.
Put it right here, and I'm going to make it.
But the mountains are different.
Okay. So I don't even have to say anything at this point. Like, yes. So you're seeing that mountaintops are different. You do have land on this side. I'll even try to adjust this a little bit more. Now, keep in mind, I'm out in the water, though. So I'm going to be right here. So we got land on this side, mountaintop. Does that look like this?
No.
Okay. So we're going to move on from there. And we're going to go down here. Okay. Does that look like anything like this?
Put it back. No, because there's no trees.
Okay. So I'm going to turn it. We're going to go down onto this point. Okay. And I'm going to be out in the water a little bit because she is kayaking. She's out in the water a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to leave it right. Does that look like anything in this photo?
Put it back. No, because the mountain's different.
Okay. So I'm going to go all the way on the opposite side over here. Turn it around. We're going to be on this point. We're going to be right here.
We're getting closer, but no. Mountain's still different.
Mountain's still different?
Yeah.
So this whole image, completely different from that, right?
Yeah, because I'm looking at the point in that mountain is what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
The roundness and then that point. That point is pretty distinctive.
And also you got this nice little chunk of hill right
Yeah.
here on the right. Pretty distinctive marks. Okay, so now I'm going to go right on this opposite side here. I'm going to turn it around. I'm going to go out in the water. Right here. Now
No,
keep in mind this is not level with it, right?
true.
I can't go any lower, so I'm up off the ground, correct?
Correct.
Now look at this. Look at this.
And I go back. It's different.
Different because of the mapping, but the locations of it you got to look at. So you're seeing the top of this crease. You're seeing the top of this mountain. Okay, we're seeing a little bit more because we're higher up in the Google Maps, correct?
Okay.
You have a chunk of land on this side.
Okay.
You have a chunk of land on this side. You're seeing the top of that mountain.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because you can even, if you look, you can even see the.
How it flattens out right there, and you got two peaks.
Yep. How'd
You
you
have
know
the peak in the back.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's it.
And you're seeing this one. So we're higher up, so we're going to see a little bit more in the background. I can't go all the way to ground level.
Okay.
So this is what I took from that video. This is how I found what I found. And that's why I said she parked on this side. Now, to the knowledge that we know now, and other interviews that she's done, and pictures that she's released, she was over on this side. And if this map that supposedly was drawn by her is true, then that's where we are on Google Earth. And we're facing that direction. And in the video, in the start of her video, that's where she's facing. She's facing her camera in this direction, going this direction. That's what you're seeing.
But we originally thought she was going the other way.
From what it was said was that she parked there and walked down to the trail. Okay. But that wasn't the case because she parked over here and then kayaked across to the trail.
Okay.
Okay. So this is me basing this off of her video. Everything in that video I went through did this exact thing. Dissected every part that she showed, just like when she goes, and I'll pull it up here and show you. Look, that's the campground. She's giving me the locations in the video. That's the campground. So if that's the campground, that's the campground. That's the campground. She's here in the video. She's pointing it out. That's the campground. So that's what she was facing in that video. And that's how I got this. I'm just dissecting her entire video right here. And the contours of the map and the locations she's giving. And when she goes through and gets up here on the trail, she turns around and says, "That's my car," or points to where her car is.
All right. So let me ask you this:
Did she edit this?
Are you saying that you believe she purposely missed where Kylie was and purposely didn't go that way? Or
No, I'm not saying this at all. I'm just dissecting footage to relate where she actually was, what she actually did. I'm not saying she had anything to do with the Kylie case. I'm not saying she, played a part in it. I'm not saying any of that. I'm dissecting this because from what I've found and what's been shown, she's not being completely 100% honest about what she was doing there and the route that she was taking. And for someone doing true crime, I'm sure you would want to be 110% honest about what you're doing.
Absolutely. And I agree with that. That's why I don't understand the whole why she's doing what she's doing.
And from right now, I'm trying to find where she points back and says, "That's my car." And because you've seen that in the other live that we posted that you were in with Kurt and I. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way she edited that. Okay. So you see right here where she's pointing at her car. Let me get her hand out the way. Okay. You see this little contour here? This road?
Yeah.
That's a road. That's where people go down, right?
Okay.
See how there's a dark shadow there? And then there's a light one? And you see the trail?
Can you make it bigger? Full screen? Yeah.
Yeah, I can go full screen.
Okay.
So you see how it goes light and it's dark, and you see the little U shape right here?
Talking about.
You see that?
Yep.
Okay. Now, when I go back to Google Earth, what's that?
U shape.
And that's the trail. You see the darkness because of the grass, but then you see the lightness in the trail.
Okay.
Okay, so let me turn this around and get that perspective.
That's better.
Flatten that down. So you see it comes down. That's the trail. And then when you go back to the video, comes down around the darkness and then the trail. Right where the tip of my mouse is. Okay. I know it's kind of hard. My screen, I can see it clearly. If you pulled it up on your screen, you'd be able to see it right here. See a little turnaround?
Darkness.
The darkness is where the grass is. The lightness is where the trail is.
Because I was going to say, how do you know that's a trail or a road? But then I realized in front of
cars.
That's exactly what I was just going to show. It shows the cars.
Yeah. So when you do that and then you look at Google Earth, well, that's the trail her car was parked on. So that's how we know she used this road to get to this spot. Because if you go onto the map, there's no other road that leads to that spot. Whether she took here, which she wouldn't have, because if you look at her video, the beginning of her video, she's traveling down the highway.
Does she show going down that trail? Or she doesn't?
Look, that's her going down a highway.
No, but I mean, you know that side trail that you found?
No, she doesn't show it. It cuts out from here, and it's her putting her kayak in the water.
Oh, okay.
It does not show her parking. It does not show her getting out. Nothing.
Okay.
So, but in the video, you see she's on the highway. Okay. So, from that aspect, she's on the highway. How do you get to this road? Well, just look at the highway. Just look at the roads. There you go. Roundabout, straight to this road. Leads you all the way down. Straight to it. Why would you take any other way?
Now, in comparison to her going there, use my theory, she's going there to get $100,000. She thinks she's going to find Kylie. What the direction that she took in wouldn't make sense, or it does make sense?
To be honest with you, it doesn't make sense.
Okay. I knew you were going to say that.
It doesn't make sense. If you're going to a spot where on all the maps, the police maps that have the giant outline of grid area search that we've all seen, that's been on the side of Kylie's parents' RV and all that stuff, they have a last seen location.
Wait,
circled in red.
Hold on 1 second. Carl says if you slow the video down in the beginning, you can see she's driving through Colfax. What's that?
Colfax.
Thank you, Carl. What's Colfax?
Are you talking about here? Or where are you talking about? Because I'll play that out. I mean, I guess you got to actually really, really slow the video down because that goes super fast. So, trauma center. Blow that up. So that says, okay, so that's where you're seeing Colfax right there.
Okay.
East Valley, exit 22 or a half mile. Half mile is what that says.
Okay.
So Colfax. Okay. So
And Heather and Wicked, I see you guys in the back. I just want Dylan to go through this without getting interrupted. So
Let me see here.
Just hold tight.
So where would Colfax be? I'm going to use Google Maps right here. I'm going to type in Colfax.
Okay. Hey, Yarn.
Colfax or Colfax? Let me see what that says. Make sure I get the spelling right.
Colfax.
FAX.
We put a banner.
California.
The red trucking on the video.
So let's see. Colfax.
Someone said it may be Colfax.
I got Colfax, California. Yeah, so that puts her on Highway 80.
Okay.
Colfax, right there. I know it's blurred, but if you look it up on Google Maps, that's Highway 80.
Which makes sense.
So Highway 80. Well, what's Highway 80? Oh, that's Highway 80.
Yeah.
So that puts her Highway 80. Whether she came from this way going towards it or this way going towards it, she's going to get off the same exact exit. And she's going to take this exact same route. There's no other way you could put that from her coming off of Highway 80. So now when she was there in one of her interviews, she said she drove a half hour past it. What's a half hour?
30 minutes.
Okay, she drove a half hour. That's 30 minutes past it just to see, right? Okay, how long does it take to get from here to there?
Well, there may not have been a turnaround, though.
There's not a turnaround anywhere on here?
There may not be.
Okay, so remember when I was showing you the other video?
Yeah.
What's that?
Turnaround.
Exactly. So she drove 30 minutes. She drove for a half hour past her location where she's going. Okay. Just because. That's what she says in that interview with Tony. Or it wasn't Tony, but yeah, I think it was Tony. Yeah. So how long do you think it takes to get from here? You can type in on Google Maps. I'll pull it up here. So go here. Put Truckee Donner Recreation and Park in your Google Maps.
Okay.
Okay. And then put in Prosser Ranch Group Campground. 10 minutes.
Really?
10 minutes.
Okay.
But she drove for a half hour. So if she drove for a half hour and it only takes from the interstate to the campground 10 minutes, that means she drove, which that's taking Highway 89 up to the main entrance into the campground. That's 10 minutes. She drove for a half hour past it.
Yeah, but
where in the heck was she going?
That's not 80.
No, Highway 89. That's what I'm saying.
But she wasn't on 89. She was on 80.
Highway 80 and got off on 80 and went on 89. You can't. Highway 80 doesn't lead into the campground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Highway 80 doesn't lead into the campground. So the only other way is for here. This is the main road that leads you into there, and you're going to take a back road into there. So she drove for a half hour when it only takes 10 minutes. So where was she going for 30 minutes up this road? What? Just to see the sights? But you're going there to look for a missing child.
Okay, well, what if she had the wrong exit and went past it thinking that she could turn around?
From her own words, that's not what happened. From her own words, she did that on purpose.
Oh. All right.
So how does that make sense? Make that make sense. Why you're going there to help look for a missing child, but yet you're just like, I'm going to drive past the location and just keep driving.
True.
How does that make sense?
It does.
So with me dissecting everything that I dissected from interviews and the video that she's posted and everything, you're going to tell me a normal guy, works 10-hour shifts, has a hunting app, and Google Earth can draw a map like this, can zoom in. These are the exact trails. We'll pull it up on Google Earth. You can see the trails. I can do all this.
Can
But
you
yet, this is your map.
Or is that walking trail?
It's a walking trail.
Okay.
But this is her map that she drew. The trails are down here. You can see the cutouts.
Yeah.
But this is her map. And she has military training, done ops, whatever. She's in on this, right? So she's experienced. She knows what she's doing. She went there. And she's doing this to find a missing kid. And you have a tracker app, and you're not going to track your exact location and everything you did. And this is the map that you're going to come up with. But me sitting here at my computer doing this, I come up with the exact map. Please tell me. Please explain it. And on this map, do you see anywhere where it says Xanamay? Anywhere? Or does it just look like a screenshot?
It looks like a screenshot.
Okay. So how do we know that was actually Xanamay and that's actually her map that she made?
We don't.
We can't sit here and say it is. We can't. And that's my thing. Everything that she has said and done, there's absolutely, it just gets deeper and deeper with no actual factual proof of her backing anything of what she's saying up.
I have a theory, though. Tell me what you think. Looking at this map, it doesn't look like an Army sergeant map. It looks like...
This is Google Earth.
I know, but I'm saying the way it's mapped out, and it just looks like a map I would do. It doesn't look like a map. Hey, Marty.
Doesn't look like that.
Listen up. It looks like just a map, not a really good map. My theory, though, and looking at this, and people were saying about her GoFundMe, what if, and this would be a reason that she would lie. My next statement is a reason that it would be shady, because she would probably get just as much shit, if I'm correct. And that is, guys, I see you backstage. Just hold on. What if she was trying to find Kylie to get the $100,000 to give to the people she rescued from her family members? And that's why she was looking for Kylie. That's why she was doing all this, because everyone keeps talking about GoFundMe she had when she makes really good money, but an extra $100,000 would certainly help out her niece and her sister or a cousin or whoever it was.
Yeah, I mean, $100,000 is going to help out anybody who you are. I mean, but I mean, I get what you're saying.
But I'm thinking if she said that, she would get just as much shit as she does now, because, oh, you're trying to fund this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she wouldn't go live and say that, and she would come up with different lies to cover the main lie.
And that's the thing. I mean, if you've been lying, I mean, that's all I want, because this is involved with a 16-year-old missing girl, and you're wanting to try to be a true crime, and she's not missing anymore, but rest in peace. But you're trying to be a true crime investigator, and this is what you're coming up with, and you're not willing to divulge your factual evidence that you have of what you've done. And you keep going through different people to, relay information and stuff like that, and nothing's checking out. Like, I mean, that's the type of people that no one needs to be watching, and they don't need to be on the internet, because they're misleading the entire thing.
A lot of people do that.
And that's how cases go unsolved for years and years, because you have people that do that. And I'm not saying she is, But what I am saying is that she needs to come out. You feel bullied, you feel pressured, you feel it shouldn't matter. Just like how I went on this show yesterday when they called me and Captain Kirk out for
Yeah.
what another individual said. I went on this. I defended myself. I have nothing to hide. And she apologized for it.
I'm just saying that if my gut instinct is right, and just for everyone saying, like, why not be honest? I can tell you she would be slaughtered. People think it's bad now. She would be slaughtered if she said that she was doing this for the reward money so she can give it to somebody else. Slaughtered. She would never be able to show her face again. Somebody along the line may have told her that. Maybe Tony told her. I don't know. But that could be why she keeps lying, because the main reason she, like, one of those, once you lie, you got to continue to lie, and then more lies and more lies and more lies and more lies. And I think that may be where it's at. And I could be totally wrong, but I really, in my heart of hearts, that hit me today. And I was like, that's it. That's
Did you
it.
see this?
Yeah.
That's the
Oh, I
supposed
didn't see
that's
that.
the supposed Hispanic party that she had video footage of from a TikTok.
See, that's what other people are saying. One person said it was this big Quinceañera. Another person said that it was nothing more than a couple of people.
It
couple of
was, if you watch this video. But that's if this video is actually factual, because do you see anything on this video that says Xanamayx? Because who it was from is covered up.
See it though.
Why cover it up? Here, yeah, I'll make a full screen. Yeah. I'll send it to you in a message too. That way you can have it and actually zoom in on it and everything. Only thing you can see is that it says Truckee, California. But that's not really narrowing down a destination. I'm sure there's other campsites around there that they can go to.
Oh, absolutely. And all the trees are going to look the same.
So, I mean, there's nothing on this little video here that states, yeah, this is Xanamay's video. But yet it's being thrown out there that it's hers.
Yeah, but that Truckee and that TP, that's added. That's a graph.
Yeah, that's added. This is all added crap to cover up any evidence of who it actually came from. Why?
Gotcha.
Why?
I agree with that. Why?
I mean, and then when you go back, it gets even worse. When you go back and you look at this crap that she shows, this is her. This is where she's getting all the photos from, and these are supposedly from Xanamayx. But do you see anything next to these messages or anything that has Xanamayx? Why is she sending these photos to herself, to her own Instagram, but yet sitting here saying they're from Xanamayx? And Xanamayx doesn't want to show her stuff because apparently she's feeling bullied and harassed and all this.
All right, hold on. If you slow down at the beginning of her video, the dash clock says 10:09, but then when she's on the trail, the phone says 5:58. Colfax is only an hour from the campground. Is it even that long?
And where at in the video? On her phone? Or
it's the very
dash cam here on the dash? Yep, 10:09.
Okay. God, you guys notice a lot of little things.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not a genius here, and I don't want anybody to say that. Like, anybody can do this stuff. It doesn't take much to sit here and look at this. But that's what true crime is.
I notice a lot of things. I would never notice the clock, ever. That's like, a good catch.
10:09? Okay, and then you said when she pulls up her phone. She pulls up her phone when she's on the trail. I did share my audio, but I don't want to hear the audio to this video right now.
That's all right.
It's very poor editing, whatever she did. Or whoever edited it. Okay, so.
How do you see her time?
Well, she pulls her phone out at different times, too. So she hasn't turned it on. Okay, right there. So 5:58. And she just got there, right? This is her when she just got across with her kayak and is walking up the very first trail.
Okay, so let me put this in layman's terms for those of us that have not followed this intently. So at 10 o'clock, we see her driving to Colfax. We know Colfax is an hour or less away.
So that's 11 o'clock.
All right, so let's say she stopped for lunch. Let's give her 12.
Okay, and let's do this. This is from, we know, taking from this point here.
Okay.
Going all the way up the road to the main entrance into it is 10 minutes. So let's cut 5 minutes out because she's taking a quicker route here.
Okay.
So that's only 5 minutes there that you're still adding to her time.
Okay.
Okay, so, but you got to take, in fact, she drove a half hour past this location. So add that onto it, 30 minutes.
Okay. So we'll say 1 o'clock.
Okay. So,
which is giving her like 2 hours leeway. So,
and yet when she gets to unloading her kayak
an hour,
and gets across here,
an hour, another hour.
Okay. And when she's walking up this trail,
it's almost 6.
Almost 6 o'clock.
So where was she? So the skepticism is, where was she for 5 hours, basically? What was she doing for 5 hours?
Mm-hmm.
That's a reasonable question.
I mean, apparently she went and signed up on the check-in board that they have, a sign-in sheet, and downloaded the tracker app. Okay, so let's say she stopped and I don't know the location of where that was at. I'm gonna, you know what? I don't even want to say, but I'm just gonna say that this is what she did, because we know this for a fact. She went, from what she says, signed up on the volunteer sheet and downloaded the tracker app. I don't know where that's located. Unless you're from there, I don't think you'll know either where that was placed at.
Okay.
What I do know is that they only had they were having volunteer searches daily, but the only one that is ever mentioned with a time is the very first one, when they did a meeting as well with the news.
Okay.
That's the only one. And that was on August 10th. This is on, when did she post her video? The 18th. But she was there on what? She was there on the 13th, if I'm correct.
No, wasn't she there on the 18th?
Well, her video was posted on the 18th, but
the second
I was thinking she was there on the 13th.
I want to say, you might be right, but I want to say the 14th. I don't know.
Well, that actually, 14th. That could be right there on her phone.
Yep.
So we'll do the 14th.
Yeah, for some reason I remember hearing the 14th. And for everyone in chat that's like, oh, this is crazy, but you have to understand, there's a lot of people that, and this is just my opinion, there's a lot of people that think Xanamayx is guilty. I do not. And they all know how I feel. But you can't disprove something without having all of the evidence. You can't prove something without having all the evidence. But I want to hear everything of how they're thinking, the way they're thinking. And that's why I gave an alternative theory. But I can't form a true opinion on it or disprove their theory if I don't know all of it. So that's where we're at. Okay, go on.
So that's the 14th. We'll put that there written in. It could be a 3. You can't tell. It looks like a solid 1.
Yeah.
That could be a 3 or 4. It could be a 6. I mean, it's kind of blurry. You can't really tell. And that's just from the footage.
I remember hearing the 14th. I don't know why. I wouldn't swear by it. I wouldn't.
Well, I can check this out easily by, let's go over to YouTube.
Because didn't she take her video down and then put it back up?
Somehow it was edited, or she edited it. She took it down. She took everything down. None of her videos that were on YouTube were there.
Okay.
After the whole escapade with Ryan, she totally left. Because I looked at, she wouldn't block me. She didn't know me at the time. She didn't know anything about me. So I mean, when I go to her page, like there was nothing there. But then a couple days later, I go to her page and all the videos that she had are back up. So
You know,
if I go to All American Dream Chaser,
okay,
and I just like, yeah. If I go to All American Dream Chaser and I go down to where her very first interview was, right? Which, let me see here.
it would have been August, somewhere around August.
It was like day 7 or something like that is when I remember the video title.
She went missing. We heard about it on the 6th.
Yeah, right here. So if I go here, look, this is her very first interview with Tony, and she's out at the campsite right now. This is her when she was taking that trip that day, the 14th, and he did this at night. So she was there on the 13th.
Okay.
That proves that. So she was there on the 13th, and she stayed the night over into the 14th.
How did she find Tony, though?
That's my question, too. If you're not in the true crime community, nothing like that, you're just scrolling through YouTube late at night because you're going to search for this girl and you're wanting to find true crime people.
But he wasn't even true crime. Like I've been around a couple of years. I've never even heard of the man until the Sammy interview. And most people didn't either.
And I know, and I'm going to say this. She talked to Ickmail and was on Ickmail's show before this same day, and then came directly to him that night.
Yeah, but Ickmail never even mentioned him either. Like me and Ickmail used to share some, I'm sure we still do, but share Patreons, and we both had a very close mutual friend, and not once was All American Dream Chaser ever mentioned. And we talked about a lot of different creators, and he was never mentioned.
One of the girls in here, which I'm thinking it's the one if I'm remembering correctly from this, it was this person right here asked, aren't you the girl that just phoned in to Ickmail today? And yeah, Xanamayx says, yes, that was me, blah, 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 blah. So she talked to Ickmail on the 13th, later that night, then went on an American Dream Chaser.
When did he interview Sammy? Was it before this or after this?
This Sammy was before.
Oh, if Sammy was
because this is on the this is on the 13th. Okay. Yeah, so
then I understand how he.
But if you look at this video, it shows you. Let me scroll through here. Yeah, right here. See if I can get to it, because I don't want to play the whole freaking thing because he's so annoying. Yeah, right here. That's her standing at the campground. And look at this. Back it up just a hair. It's so hard to back this stuff up sometimes.
I know. That's why I like Hulu. You can rewind it by seconds.
I'll play this. Here. I'll put on closed captions for people if they want to hear what's going on.
There's no sound coming out.
Yeah, I know. I can put the sound.
So thank you.
Well, that's
thank you.
No, you're welcome, and I greatly appreciate those kind words. And no, I'm glad that it feels great to be part of this and trying to make a difference in the world. And I greatly appreciate that.
You do a really good job of allowing us to speculate and allowing us to have our opinions, but you're so calm and even keel about it that you let us talk, and then as a calm voice of reason, you come in with facts and what you believe. And that's what people need to do. That's what we're here for. We're here to share our opinions and share what we think about what's going on, because that's how we're going to find her.
I appreciate that. I don't mean to cut you out, but I think Xanamay's outside right now. What's going on, Xanamay? Uh-oh.
Okay.
She's out. It's dark. It's dark.
Now pause for a second, Dylan.
Look at that.
If she was friends with Ickmail, Ickmail would have told her she would be burned at the stake. I was just thinking, like, would Tony even know that? Ickmail would definitely know that and would have said, do not say anything that you're out there for reward money or that you're out there for any other reason than to find Kylie.
Well, she went on Ickmail's show and phone called into Ickmail that day.
Yeah.
And then went on American Dream Chaser later that night.
Yeah, it would not surprise me.
And this is all in the same day that she's still at the campground. Now, before I show you this, we went over this yesterday, and this is still another fact that just amazes me. Like, I don't get her process of thinking at all in this, okay? It doesn't make sense for this.
And
She's
also
putting her kayak up on her vehicle, completely strapping it down, getting it locked in. She's done for the day, right?
okay.
Nothing.
You see the car?
Holy-
See the kayak?
Yeah.
Why would you take it back down off your car? Well, I mean, what's your point? So you did all that just for a video to show that you can strap your kayak to the top of your car?
That's a good point.
Why? But yet you take it down later?
Maybe she thought she was going to leave and decided to stay.
But yet you're going to leave your kayak there and hope to God no one takes it when there's other people there?
And there's a missing girl.
Yeah.
Which nobody knows what happened to.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Why go through all the trouble of putting your kayak on top of your vehicle just to take it back down? So she got out later that night, which doesn't make sense to her timeline that we have, and kayak even more. So you're saying from her map that's on here, see if I can get back to it here. Get back to it.
What did Brittany do? She was on my panel the other day, and then she ended up leaving.
She's the one who said, okay, remember when we had the whole discussion about what was in the back of her vehicle? And we thought it might be scuba gear?
Yep.
And it was one of those self-propelled one?
Yep.
Okay. Upchurch went and posted what he posted about it, and you've seen that post, right?
Mm-hmm.
She took that post without watching our live and immediately was trying to call all of us out and say we were spreading false information about her.
Okay.
And that's when me and Kurt jumped on her live and was like, no. And I even asked her on the live, did you watch the live? I was there. Well, you could have been. I don't know. I didn't watch it. So you're a true crime investigator and you only took what one person said and didn't do any investigation afterwards into the fact to see if that was actually true.
There was a guy on Queen Bee's today. This is the fight that had, and I knew Kurt was at work. I was on that panel. We debunked it together. So I jumped on Queen Bee's to stick up for Kurt. Like, look, there was some dude on there who, this Paco Taco, I don't know his name, but Packless Facer, I don't know. But he was like, Kurt needs to tell Ryan to take that down. And okay, Ryan's his own man.
It's not his place.
Ryan's his own man.
Exactly.
And we, like 30,000 people watched that live, and 30,000 people saw the three of us debunk it along with the car and other things.
Mm-hmm.
If Ryan wants to leave it up, so he leaves it up. But you can't blame Kurt for that. Like, it's on the video. Nothing was discussed afterwards. We didn't all call and say, oh, it's debunked and leave it alone. Like, we
admitted we were wrong and
Exactly.
said, okay, no, this is what it is. It's not that. But she didn't do any investigation. Like, she wants to sit here and say she's a true crime investigator and prove that theory.
Either did the guy today. And I kept saying, it was on the live. We did it on the live.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, was it after? And he just kept going after Ryan. I'm like, then go talk to Ryan. This has nothing to do with the three of us that debunked it on site. 30,000 people have seen it. Get over it.
Yeah. I mean, but it's this type of people that are spreading false information themselves, because if she can't even remember a person, and if you remember correctly, I was the one in charge of the YouTube videos. I was the one pressing play and doing all that. If you can't remember, I was the one that is actually sharing their screen, messing with the videos, talking about it. If you can't even do that and you're just taking it from one picture, how good of an investigator are you?
That's true.
And why are you doing true crime?
I agree.
It doesn't matter if you apologize or not. You've already done and said false information.
I agree.
Like,
But no,
seriously.
I was mad today because I was like, dude, you're not getting it. Like, we were on a live. We debunked it. It was on a live. Like 30,000 people saw it. We can't help what Ryan posts or takes down. We're not gonna say, dude, take it down. He's gonna say, okay. Like, yeah, I mean, give me a break. I understand that because people will tell me stuff. I'm like, yeah, all right. I'll get to it when I can. That'll never happen. If Ryan wants to keep it up, let him keep it up. Everyone knows it's false info. Anyone that's in the Kielyrodni case have heard us scream from the mountaintops. It's not what we thought it was. Okay, I'm sure people left Ryan comments. It's not what you thought it was. Get over it. Like, just shit frustrated me. All right, go on.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's that map, and if that's actually her map, and that's speculating because we don't have actual proof that it's her map, considering there's nothing on here that says Xanamayx, there's nothing in the messages because the messages are Brittany's messages, and it doesn't say Xanamayx. So we're going based off of someone who doesn't actually investigate into anything that she's actually doing. So you see where I'm going with that. So we'll take this as this is Xanamayx's route, right? Okay. So if this is her route, she did all of this, got back, put her kayak on top of her vehicle, and then felt the need later to strap it all back down and take it back down and go kayaking some more. But this is her route she said she did when she was videoing.
I don't know.
Kind of hard to explain, right?
It is.
That's why Xanamayx needs to come out and just explain it. Simple. It's not, we're not here to yell at each other or cuss each other out. Just come out and have an adult conversation. And there is no language barrier. I'm not buying that, because if you can sit here and talk just like I am,
I agree.
On multiple interviews, there's no language barrier. You can talk just as good as English as anybody else.
And let me also put this out there for everybody. I can speak for Kurt and Dylan on this, and Dylan's right here to correct me if I'm wrong. They are not stating that Xanamayx killed Kylie. They are not stating that Xanamayx is even involved. But when they start connecting the dots, they started with who's lying. And Xanamayx kept coming up and kept coming up and kept coming up and kept coming up. So once they started connecting the dots to Xanamayx, this is what they came out with. I have stated that I believe they're wrong, that Xanamayx has nothing to do with it. I've also stated, but I could be wrong, and I could be. Yeah. But I don't think she does.
If she's not involved, she's not involved. Dude, I'm here to hopefully help find out what happened to Kylie, because, I mean, I'm at a crossroads on that from all the information that, I've went through and seen and heard and gone over and over and over. And poor Zav, she's going over the same info over and over, and I feel for her so bad. Like, you can only do it so much until it's gonna, you're gonna go.
I'm worried about her.
Yeah, like we're still waiting on toxicology to come out over this, okay? Right. And that's if there's even gonna be anything on the toxicology. But the only thing that's gonna blow this case open and have a solid shut is if, one, somebody actually admits to what happened. And two,
hold on. Scooby, she does not have an attorney. She said on Popcorn Planet that no attorney would take it. And Brittany said that she was acting as her attorney on my panel just the other day. So I know she doesn't have an attorney. All right, go on.
An attorney for what?
I don't know.
I mean, please explain. Because everything that's here is coming directly from public information on a public accessed website. Okay, there's nothing on here that says no screenshots, no taking information or anything. This is all property and copyright owned by this. There's nothing here that states that. Nothing. So
I agree.
What's a lawyer going to do for you? Nothing.
Yeah, but Laura Lee, you have to understand, she's not being harassed by Ryan, Kurt, or Dylan. She's not being harassed by them.
Hey, I'll let you go through all my messages. Have I reached out to Xanamayx at all and have been asking her, like, hey, you need to come on live. Hey, you need to do this. Hey, where are you? What do you... I don't talk to her and haven't messaged her. So therefore, I'm not harassing her. I'm going over public information on a website.
All right, there we go. Whoop. We back?
Yeah. Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay, yeah. I was just making sure your audio was still there and everything. But I mean, coming from this, I mean, there's a lot of holes to her story, and the only thing she needs to do is just come out. I don't care what channel it's on. I don't care if it's Kurt's. I don't care if it's with your channel. Oh, we lost Perplex. Ham Gray 22. If I need to leave, then Perplex can tell me so. Like, it's simple.
Guys, nobody's being rude to guests. You guys know my chat better than this.
Hey, Dylan, I've got a question for you.
Shoot.
Okay, so you know how I've been thinking about this. You know how Tony's show, he starts it like sometimes like before 12, and then it'll go for like 7 or 8 hours after 12, which the daytime it'll change from the 13th to the 14th. Mm-hmm. Let's say he was videotaping that talking to Xanamayx on the 13th, but where he streams for like 7 hours, wouldn't it post that they did it on the 14th, but really it was the 13th? Because she came out overnight there. So she was there on the 13th already. Because when she was talking to Austin, they was talking about an event that they had called Country for Kylie with a K. I'm pretty sure you heard about that because I've been watching all of the old videos of Tony too. But she was there for the Country for Kylie event because Austin was talking to her and she camped out in her car that night. And then she went back on to Tony again the next day. So I'm thinking she was there the 13th. And that's when she did all the kayaking.
Yeah, you're correct. She was there on the 13th and she did all the kayaking on the 13th, supposedly during the day. And she did, if she is correct with what she's saying, 3 hours worth of kayaking from 5:56 p.m. And I don't know what time it gets dark there. And put her kayak on top of her car, strapped it all down and everything, then contacted all these people.
Did you by any chance hear in the video where her and Austin was talking and they were trying to act like they didn't know each other? And then Austin was like, oh, yeah, you were here last week. Like he said that, how she was there last week. This was on the 13th. Those words come out of his mouth on Tony's show was, oh, yeah, you were here last week.
Okay, so this is her very first interview with Tony, and this was on the 13th and the 14th. Austin's nowhere in this video. So this would have to be the next day.
Yeah.
Or one of the next streams that he came on, and that would be correct. Yeah, you were here the other day.
Wait, no. Austin pops up later in this video. He just has the letter A on it. Right there it is. Go back. See the A? See the orange A? That's Austin.
That's Austin?
This is the first conversation between him and Xanamayx.
Okay.
And then the second day, they talk again. They act like they don't know each other. And then he says to her, you were here last week. And then Tony tries to clear it up. Like, wait, no, y'all just met each other the other day. Like, they try to clear up their mess up with conversation about it.
So let me play this, and I want to hear this.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, Sunshine.
If this is true, then there you go. There's more holes to the story.
All right, let's hear.
This is when they first met.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. All right. Thank you for being here. Okay, Austin Fiera. Is it Austin? Hello, Austin. Austin's joining us. Are you there, Austin? Hello, Austin. Going once, going twice. Austin, are you there? Well, we have Austin. I don't know if
they might be grabbing those headphones because it's swampy when you jump in.
No, okay. Yeah. Oh, Crying Hippie in the comments says at All American Dream Chaser, highlight this for Xanamayx. Ask around coffee shops, gas and corner shops about any regulars that workers have not seen lately. Just say, who do you see every day that's not around? Like maybe possibly somebody disappeared all of a sudden. Maybe somebody left the area. Maybe somebody that was I think he's trying to say, or he or she, Crying Hippie, up, and then they kind of get a little bit pissed off, and then especially when you got people like out there,
and
yes,
how they kind of unfold. I attended plenty of those in my day.
So before or after this, do you know exactly when that was said in this video?
Well, it's the next video where they say it.
What do you think?
This is when they first meet. But the video that you thought was the first one is when it's said in, because they act like they were just meeting each other, and then they're all saying like, "Oh yeah, I talked to you, blah blah blah," and and then Tony clears it up because he said you were here last week, and then they changed the conversation. But it's in the video after this. But this is where they first meet, and on the other video, they act like they never talked before. And then Tony clears it up. Yeah, you all just talked last night, and they talk about working together in this video. And they're like, nah. I got plans. Xanamay's like, I got plans to do something else, And then Austin, he's like, blah, blah, blah. But then in the video that you have, she acts like how she's thankful for him being there doing the whole drunk thing.
Okay, so let me clarify this. This is the exact first time they're meeting.
This
and you're
is the
saying,
first time.
And you're saying in the next video that they don't remember each other, and Tony specifies that, yeah, you were here last week.
Right.
Possibly meaning yesterday.
Right.
Okay. So that I'll give the benefit of the doubt. I understand what you're saying, but I'll give the benefit of the doubt because I've been on many shows with Ryan. He doesn't know me. He doesn't remember me. Every time I've been on with him, he doesn't remember me. So,
well, they got such a small following. I'm pretty sure they remember each other, though,
Well, I mean, for her being brand new and Austin being, that's SF Investigate's son, correct?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Okay, so he's big as well. I'm sure he had videos and stuff, so he might not remember her. He might not.
Austin only has 2 videos on his channel. He's an airplane pilot. 2. Ain't that crazy? You got an airplane pilot, you got a helicopter pilot, you got professional divers, you got professional drone flight people, and then it's a professional something too, apparently. Right. They're all military served.
Right. I get what you're saying. I mean, I give the benefit of the doubt that they wouldn't remember each other. I mean, they're not. I mean, if they're not buddy with each other or something like that, and they actually don't know each other, then they wouldn't remember.
You'll have to watch the whole part and just listen for it seems like you're good.
Yeah,
at
I'll watch it and I'll see what comes up and everything. That's definitely for sure.
You have to watch that and then go to the video after this and then watch how they act, and then that's when Austin slips out and says, "Oh yeah, you were here last week." Is in the next video. You'll have to re-listen to all the words and catch it. I thought I had it.
And I'll catch it. I'll listen to it. I'll watch it. I'll catch it. I mean, even if he says last week, so this is on the 13th. She went missing on the 6th. So let me pull up here. Technically, she went missing on the 5th and was pronounced missing on the 6th. So 13th. So last week, that would put it at that time. But he didn't. Did he do a live about this on the 6th as soon as she went missing?
I don't think he did anything. Tony didn't have anything up until that Craigslist thing that I showed you all.
Yeah, what was that? I was in the car. I didn't get that whole thing. What was that?
Okay, well, here in Tennessee, we usually, like, when we look for, like, a used car to buy, or if you're wanting to buy used furniture or something, you go into Craigslist classifieds, and then there's the personal one, too. And you can go on personal. A long time ago, personal used to be like a dating website. Like, you can go in there and look up ads of people saying, you know, hey, blah, 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 blah. Well, they pretty much got rid of that, but Craigslist is still up. And now they have this thing in personals called missing connections. That's what it's called, missing connections. And what it is people, like, there's comments on there, and what the comments say is, hey, I went to the gas station today. You were driving a blue truck, and, you know, we eye contacted with each other, and the birds sung pretty today. And that's secret language. You know, there's secret words that people use to identify other people. And I think what that is, the missing connections, is a thing that they're going to, that only, because I didn't know about it, you know, so maybe only a small group of people know about it. And
I don't know it's words.
Well, you know, some of them are probably real, but if you sit there and you read all of the, you have to look at the one on Tony's screen. Tony's screen is what I'm talking about. Like, he goes through each message and then he'll read it, and the very last phrase will be like a weird little phrase, like I played with the sun today, or the rain splashed off my windshield wiper. It'll be like a totally odd phrase that will not match what they're saying at all. And there's a lot of messages on there that do that. And then there's things talking about a girl. It'll be like, yeah, I'm the girl. I'll be sitting on the porch waiting on you. If this is you, then you know who you are. Blah, 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 blah. You know, it's like a secret kind of message to other people.
Talking about it in his comments?
No. It's one of his very first videos. It's the Craigslist missing connections. Like, you go all the way back to his past live streams. He live streamed this, I think, on the 8th. It's got a little paper on it. You're too far down, I think.
The first live streams, right? So
he did this on a live?
Yeah, it was live. Yeah, it was a live stream. You'd have to go to videos and then click past live streams.
I'm on videos. Like, any of his past live streams are going to be under his videos, because that's where they go when they post.
It's got like a white screen on it.
Here, I'll go here.
Go to uploads. Wait, no, go back on your screen. Hit uploads. Hit the little down marker up there. Yeah, go down to past live streams. There you go. All right, now go down more. Okay, right there. You see the white screen up on top right there, the second one?
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, it's that one. That's the one that's got the Google's classified missing connections on it. And, like, if he sits there, and that's what he does. This whole stream, he sits there and he reads all those messages in certain areas around where he lives at, because he lives somewhere.
I'm really curious what she's talking about, because I'm. If
okay,
she wasn't so sweet,
go ahead, Perplex. Go ahead.
If she wasn't so sweet spoken, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I'm finding facts for you, woman. You told me you wanted facts, so we're giving you facts.
I'm all ears.
Hey, let me ask you this. I mean, just out of curiosity, where does he live?
Arizona, I think.
Arizona.
Because he has
Phoenix, Arizona. Okay.
Dude, this man has another. Okay, before this video, he has another video where he's in Arizona recording the monsoon storm that they had there. They had like some kind of strange storm there, where he lived at. And he's talking about it, and then he talks about how he's like, yeah, it's been a rough week. He's like, thanks for the, what's that fund that people get, the money fund? What's it called?
GoFundMe?
Yeah. He's like, yeah, thank you for the GoFundMe money. I just buried my mom and my brother. I'm like, what? You know, it's just weird. And then he starts doing this stuff.
Well, this is one of his lives right here, right? He's going live, been live. He doesn't have a check-in spot on this one. That's another thing I'm just looking into as well, too, is that, you know, everybody's going on that you know, he checked into Truckee. You know, he was definitely at Truckee because he checked in at Truckee.
I think that's his camera that did that live stream out there that you were just playing. I think that was actually his. So he was there at the press conference, because I'm pretty sure when I do like the nerd stats and stuff and all that, pretty sure that that's his camera. He was there.
His interview with Sammy.
So then record missed connections before Tony deletes.
Yeah, that's the one down there that has the Craigslist misconnections. Yeah, like he talks about that for like his whole show, and you have to read them, and what the comments are just weird, and then certain ones will have weird things, and it's all the same people too. Because when you get down into it and read the messages, it sounds like the same person is describing the same place, but they got a different name.
All right, so play that. We'll go back to Sammy's, but the misconnections one she's talking about.
This one.
Yeah.
And what am I looking for?
Just go to right there, any of them. You know, because he'll talk about it, and then like every so often there'll be a weird comment one.
You were there by yourself.
This just freaks me out.
Stuff, but you never know.
That's creepy.
What were your home cross streets? Love it. Oh, what was your home cross streets? Good question. Hey, geez, so that's I mean, what is it? So you guys drinking a beer with her, and when you forget to ask her for a number, what happened there? Couple at Fry's Market. Oh, this one got removed. Somebody got flagged. Somebody got removed. Violated the guidelines. Shame on you. Hey, this guy's looking for love. Or girl. I don't know. Maybe girls do that. I don't know who's doing this stuff.
Who was this?
Connection.
Are you talking about what he's saying right there?
Just like all
like
of
those
it.
comments?
Yeah.
That's because he's reading what's on Craigslist.
He's reading. Yeah, he's reading that, and then people in his live chat, I guess, are posting something to him. But you know, like keep watching certain ones. He'll come up to.
I'll be there Sunday morning. I'll say hey. So be waiting.
He's reading them out loud.
We'll say hey. Did you not see misconnections? I told you I would say hey baby. I'm here for you.
What area is he in?
Craigslist.
He's looking near the Arizona
here we go. Home Depot. Baseline. Priest.
And we know how far Tri-Cities can go. Or he's looking maybe for an area that he's getting ready to head to.
We talked, and you wanted my phone number. I gave you my email, but then I came back a couple hours later to get something else, and I gave you my phone number. I told you that you are very special, and I like you just the way you are. You don't have to change. I understand. Wow, that's interesting. What the heck is that all about? So this dude goes into Home Depot, finds a girl of his dreams, and gives her the email address, and he comes back later and gives the phone number. And so I told you that you are special, and I like you just the way you are, and you don't have to change. I understand. What do you understand? What is it? That's interesting. Yes. So
okay. So let me. I can't listen to his creepy ass voice.
Yeah. There's
Wicked World. Let me. What do you think this is, other than some creepy guy or whoever's echoing?
Yeah, you are robotic right now. Perplexed.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah, you're robotic right now again.
Where'd she go?
She's fixing her video here. She's coming. There you go.
Yeah,
it's still chalky.
Hold on.
I heard they're all right. Hold on, pretty clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still showing that Wi-Fi.
There you go.
Is it better?
It's a little bit better.
Oh,
I think that's what you're gonna. Yeah. I don't know. What is it? Your connection?
I don't know. I hate StreamYards. It's showing some Wi-Fi thing, and it's saying connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try and plug in. But I'm not on Wi-Fi. That's why I don't know why it's picking up Wi-Fi. I have a direct connection.
It sounds good now, though.
Try turning your. I know you want to have your camera on, but try turning your camera on and see if that'll give you your mic more of an emphasis here.
How's that?
Better.
Is it? All right.
So you can still talk. Yeah.
All right. So what I was saying is, I can't listen to this guy's creepy ass fucking voice, but maybe he was just trying to find a girl. Like, I don't think there's anything other than he's just a fucking creep.
But he's married. Because he does a video before that where he's walking through some weird ass woods looking underneath bridges with his wife, like on the 6th, I think. Let me see, hold on. Like, I went way back in the past and was watching videos, but yeah, there's a video where his wife's on it. Like on the 5th and the 6th, I think, they was taking a vacation somewhere, him and his wife. Because he goes to a bar in Prescott, whatever that is. You know where Prescott, Arizona is?
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's nothing, I don't see anything to it. Like, he's just a creep. Even if he's married, he's still a creep.
That's all that you should have to say is he's a creep.
You know, and the other thing that's been said that, was he really in Truckee? Was he not? It's been circled on his ping in his location thing right here, where it says Truckee, right? Well, if you go to, and I don't, he's been called out for it. So he could, try to mislead people now. But if you go to his very previous live talking about Biden and Taiwan, he's checked into Taiwan. So was he actually in Taiwan, or is he just using this stuff to help boost the YouTube algo?
I didn't even know you could do that, to be honest.
You can change your
location.
I
think he's doing there? I think, because anytime that I make a video, like if I make a video, like say like in Gatlinburg or something, it always, like when you're writing into details and this, the description, it'll ask like the location. And like I'll put Gatlinburg in the location of my video. So that's probably what he's doing, because it comes up Gatlinburg on my videos, even though I'm not in Gatlinburg, because I put Gatlinburg on a location.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, even though he's like supposedly checked into Taiwan, he's not in Taiwan. Like, you really think this guy left Phoenix, Arizona just to go all the way to Taiwan just to make a live video of discussing facts about World War III, U.S. Biden files, this crap?
Right.
No.
Yeah.
So do you really think he did the same thing with Truckee, California, when he had the interview with Sammy? Do you think he did that to make it look more official? Or do you think he was actually in Truckee? Because there's no actual way you can prove it unless he comes on and says, yes, I was there, or no, I wasn't there. And he ain't going to do that because he feels entitled that he doesn't need to do that.
Well, he might have just put it in Truckee because it was the location of where he was making the video was from,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're saying the same thing on that. Yeah. So
I have one last question, and then I got to let other people speak. But someone asked, where to go? Hold on, now I lost it. That you used to be the opening on his show or something. Hold on, let me find it. All right. Please ask why she's not the start anymore on Tony's show. Wicked World used to be on all the time.
Yeah, I've been on there 3 times. I think everybody has, though.
Not me. He kicked my ass off.
Well, I don't think you were on there, because I think you were already gone whenever I first found out about Tony and went on his show. Because you weren't on there no more, Perplex, whenever I went on there.
Yeah, I went there long. Well, I went there a couple of times right after Sammy's interview,
but no, I don't go on Tony's show no more because the last time I went, only reason I went on there was because of Fetters, because he always to me seemed like the only person on there that was the straight one. And then Tony changed his little dance scene to this girl dancing. And then, like, I came on, or one day I went into the chats and I was like, what the hell? And then Fedorus was like, come on. You know, so I went on there and Tony was like, so what do you think about the show? You know, I didn't want to say I thought it was a circus. You know, now pretty much is what a show is a circus. It's not anything real. You don't have no topics to talk about. All it is a whole bunch of bullshit. People sitting around. Seafowls is the only entertaining one on there. If I ever watch a show, then it's just going to be for Seafowls because I think Seafowls is all right, guy. But no, Tony, okay, they was talking about some girl getting, yeah, something about that girl getting up and dancing. And then Tony goes, well, maybe we can get Wicked World up and dance. And I was like, no, I don't think so, you know. And I just never went back on there again because I thought that was weird. Him trying to get me to get up and do a little dance and shake my ass like that one girl was. I don't do that shit, you know. I've never been the type of girl to do that shit. You know, I'm a fighter. You know, I shoot guns. I race cars. You know, I don't do the girly shit like putting makeup on my fingernails and all that. No, you know, I don't do that shit. So when he tried to get me to get him doing, I was like, fuck that shit, man. It's kind of weird. Kind of creeped me out. So fuck it. I'm not going on a show no more. The only reason why I went on his show is because my husband, you know, like we listen to Ron's music all the time. Like I've been listening to Ron's music since 2017. And then, you know, like I was watching my UFO stuff, and then he's like, you gotta come in here and watch this shit with Ron and this girl's anime, blah, blah, blah. He's like, man, it's crazy. So I went on there, and then I seen what was going on, and then I started watching Tony, and then I seen everything going on there, and you know, I was just trying to give my opinion about what I thought about everything. I mean, personally, be honest with everybody, I think that this shit goes further than what anybody thinks of. I think it has the reason why Xanamayx in NASA. You know, I'm a astrophotographer. You know, I have telescopes everywhere. You know, I see all the strange anomalies in the sky. I live beside one of the biggest, smartest computer brains in the world. I think that all this shit has to do with science. I really do. I think that the government is trying to take us over somehow with the weather and all that.
I gotta kick you off there. I gotta get other people on.
Okay.
Coming on, dear. You know I love you.
I love you too. I'll talk to you later. You're like, she's crazy now.
Can I say 3 things real quick and then I'll hop off?
Sure can.
Okay, so first, congratulations on 20,000 subs, but Lord, it's hard to get a hold of you now. So that's the first thing. Congratulations. Second thing, and I sent you all were talking about how things link together, and I don't know all the rules of panels and creators and sharing and all that. So on your Facebook, I sent you a link on like 1.5 minute video on some other creator that linked Thick Nail and Xanamayx. And then above that, I sent a link because the reporters, I think I can say this out loud, Project Veritas has reported on the LE police up there. And if you want to give that a watch or whatever, that's all I really wanted to say because the chat moves so fast, nobody can read nothing. And I've been trying to share it in different chats. So I figured I'd just sit in your backyard till you let me in.
All right, I'll check it out.
All right, girl. Have a good one and congratulations again.
Thanks, hon.
All right.
And Heather, I know you've been waiting patiently.
I am, girl. I'm just trying to figure out this shit still. I don't mess with YouTube. It made me download some kind of shit, and I keep bumping myself out trying to download some kind of bullshit. But I'm sending you a message. I just ain't trying to get somebody else in trouble. I'm sending you a message.
Okay. Dylan, can you go back to Sammy's interview though? I want to see if was it you, Heather, that told me to look at something that I said I wanted to double check?
On what?
On Kurt's panel.
I don't think so.
All right, go. I don't know where it is, but it had to do with the phone. And I think there's a point where Sammy actually shows her phone, and I think that's it. It's probably like halfway through, I believe.
Put it where?
When she's talking about the phone. About what kind of phone she had.
You got a pinpoint?
I don't. I could pull it up and look.
Yeah, if you can pinpoint a time on there, because make a big screen. God,
what's his name? All American Dream Chaser.
Yeah.
What's the date on the video?
Huh?
What's the date on the video?
The title is going to be Sammy Smith Live, missing 16-year-old Kielyrodni of Truckee, California. That's going to be the title right there. And it was August 9th.
Okay. Oh my God, he's so creepy.
Now, I'll say this. Anybody who jokes around about pedophilia or necrophilia, I want nothing to do with you. And you can get as far away possible from me. I want nothing to do with you. Anybody that can make jokes about that, no.
I agree.
That's not a joking matter.
Oh, shut up.
I'm going to put it back on this. I don't even want to see that dude's face. Just let me know if you find the time. You find it yet? Here, I'll play it.
Here it is. 25.
25?
Yeah.
Like directly on 25?
25. Started 25. Right there. Oh,
I just can't imagine. I'm just trying to think. I'm assuming that they're checking mine shafts. Maybe the car went down off the road into a ravine. I don't know. But the phone, what about the phone? Can you tell us about her cell phone? Is there anything specific you can tell us? Go ahead.
So it has we're having trouble remembering what color. Like my cell phone is a green phone, but I have an orange case on it. But we do know that her phone has a black case on it with a sticker on the very middle back that says sex wax on it. And it's an iPhone, not the Samsung that was found. It's an iPhone.
Okay, I was right. Because someone on Kurt's panel thought that there was something peculiar about that. Hold on, let me mute you. Thought there was something peculiar about that. Like, why was she describing her phone? And I never thought like that. I thought there was something else to it. Like, she just saw it as, in order to explain her phone right, she had to explain Sammy's phone. Sammy had to explain Sammy's phone right in order for it to come out right about Kylie's phone. Hearing it again, I was right. Someone thought that it was shady that Sammy was explaining her phone. And that's why I'm saying that there was really nothing shady about it. She was just saying, giving an example of her phone as
using it in reference.
Yeah. Using it as reference. Thank you. That's all it was.
Okay.
So I just wanted to clear that out. And I told the person that was on panel that I was going to listen again just to make sure that I was right. And I didn't want anyone to think, I didn't want her putting that out there if I was wrong. So that's why I just wanted to hear what she was saying. And I just wanted to hear it again.
Right.
And I believe I was right. It was just a reference.
Have you thought, did you catch our live? Did you catch Kurt's live yesterday that I was on?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember what we talked about with AWP and the investigation, and they were talking with the roadside assistance guy?
Maybe I think so, but I may have missed it.
Okay. So with the roadside assistance guy, he explains to AWP that he's positively identifying that he's seen Kylie and helped Kylie at 11 a.m. on the 6th, the next day of the party. And he helped Kylie, and Kylie was with another person.
Yeah.
And he had a black flat bill SF hat on. That's directly his words. Described him down to a T. Saying that her car wouldn't start. That's why he got called out there.
Yeah. Yeah, bro tank Nick.
Okay, so please explain to me, if that's the case, have you seen any articles about that was disproven?
No, but I haven't seen anyone proving it either. I don't believe the guy.
That's the thing too. So he talked to detectives. He talked to the cops. AWP says he's reliable. I'm going to take the word of AWP saying he's reliable, and I'm going to take it that he talked to the detectives, right?
Nope. Don't assume that.
Well, I'm not assuming. I'm just saying, like, in theoretics, I'm going to take their word for it. As in, like, I'm not honestly taking their word. I'm taking their word into stride because of how honest they've been in previous issues. But let's put this in perspective. If she was last seen, he talked to the detectives a week later. They went through, they would do a full go through. They would go through his company, pull the audio and video from those cameras on his work truck. Then that means Kylie was last seen alive at 11 a.m. or 11:30 a.m. the next morning of the party. Why hasn't that information been released? Explain to me why the police haven't released that.
Because it's bullshit.
Because they said that they've got the audio or the video from his AAA van.
They said they have it?
Yeah, that's what they said. They said that he had video on his van.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, He said he had video and audio on his van.
Yeah.
Okay, and he faced his van facing towards them.
So I'm assuming they got the plates and all that stuff.
Well, her car is facing towards him, so they're nose to nose, front of the car to front of the car. Okay, so if that's true, where's the video, and why haven't the police came through with anything? Perplexed,
sure.
You're saying that's BS, and that that it's just BS, that he's not telling the truth, and that never happened. So with that being said, then that's saying AWP is BSing with saying he's reliable.
See, and I think that's why they're saying that if they don't come out with whatever they're supposed to, that they're going to release that other video that they have. AWP.
So you think AWP has his video?
No, AWP has another video, and they're saying that if the cops don't come out with what they're supposed to come out with, that they're going to release another tape that they have.
Right. So, and they thought it was foul play to begin with.
Because they're saying that they can corroborate that date because that AAA guy called his girlfriend after he left from that incident, and he can say exactly that date because that was his girlfriend's father's birthday. So she knows exactly what that date was because he was saying how weird it was, how she was like, how do I buckle this? And,
she was acting. She was acting in distress and looking for help. That's what that would point out. And that's what they said as well. So, but my whole main question is, Perplexed, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. My whole main question is, if that's true, and what he's saying is true, and AWP is being completely honest, and I'm not dogging on AWP, so don't anybody take me out of context for saying what I'm saying. If that's the case, then why haven't the police released that video footage? And I'm going to use this as an example, like they did in the Gabby case when they got called out and had body cam footage of both of them on the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I mean, it doesn't help their case by withholding it. It actually increases the case and makes more of a timeline of, well, she wasn't last seen at a party. She was actually last seen with this person that was in her car.
Yeah, but look how bad they fucked that case up too, though.
Well, I mean, Kurt, I think is his name, the diver for AWP. On that interview he did yesterday, I mean, he thought, that car was actually placed there sometime after she went missing. And not like that happened when she went missing. As in the fact that he definitely, he wants to say that there is foul play and that he thought that. Everything in his brain told him that. From that interview, that's what he's saying. So, I mean, if that's the case, on my map here, I mean, I'm just putting this in perspective. If this is true, this is where she was at. This is where the tow truck driver or the roadside assistance person was at. And this is where supposedly Kylie was at with another male individual with her at 11 a.m. We'll say 11 a.m. to 11:30. This is where. Okay. So if that's the case, that's all the way up in Boca. The next morning, she had been reported that night. So do you think somehow something happened between that time and they got the car all the way back down here and dumped it there?
Well, if you guys look at that video that I sent, it doesn't look like that they're at that place. It doesn't look like they're at Protter. It doesn't look like they're partying there.
Well, from every map that's shown, the police have circled in a red dot formation that this is the last seen location. Right here.
It doesn't look like they're partying there. From that video, all these what was that app that they're saying that they were using that was so popular and everybody saying that they hadn't heard of it? That real whatever or whatever it is.
I do not know.
Watch that video, dude.
Be real. Be real.
Be real.
Be real. Okay.
Okay. That video has got so many of those damn like those fights and a bunch of shit. Like there's a bunch of shit on that video that I like from that shit that I like sent her. Like it's unfucking real, but it does not look like it's from that camp. Like it does not look like it's from there.
So, and I want to bring more facts, but I mean, I'm just going by what, these people are saying.
Wait till you watch it, dude.
But if they're in Boca, partying in Boca, okay, and she was last seen at the party, then that would put her here. Well, why would they go all this way to...
Well, if they're partying there and then they were coming back and they got caught, whatever broke down there and that AAA caught them there and they were going dumper there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, she was alive at that point.
Hold on. Let me interrupt you guys. You guys are missing one major thing. And I apologize if I seemed like I wasn't here, but I was looking for someone doesn't think that I was like the first person to put this case out here, but I was. Me and Gray News reported it like I think on the 7th or even the 6th at night. And it's just go look on my videos. I just went and looked. So I think it's the video I did on the 7th. I put it out there. So that was one thing. But secondly, to you guys, the AWP never said that they saw any kind of video footage. What they did say, and they've been very, very specific about it, is they believe that the guy is credible. Not that the guy is believed, that, law enforcement or anything else. What they said was that they believe that the guy is credible.
Right.
They didn't give the reason why. They never said,
No, but if you go and look on, I can't remember what one it is, but he said that if something doesn't come out, that they will release another.
The only thing they're going to release is the interview that they have with the guy. That's it.
I don't know if it's that or something else that they have.
Nope, they don't. That's what they want you to believe, but they don't have anything other than the interview that they did with him. Believe me, I have dissected this in detail to every.
I haven't did anything on it, but I've been following this since it started too. Like I don't report it. I've been watching like shit like this and I'm like 47. This is all I watch.
I hear. But what I'm saying is I've been very, very careful about how, and like really keeping track of how they're wording things. And they've been very, very specific to put it out there that they have not seen any videos. They have no confirmation that law enforcement has seen the videos. The only thing they can totally confirm is that that the tow truck company or roadside company, whoever, gave this footage to law enforcement.
Right.
All they know. That's all they're able to say.
Right. But he did say, I can't remember his name, but the main guy, like whoever from AWP, he said, and I've been following these guys since way back. He was like, if they don't come out with what's right, with what was right, because there's something about whatever, like I don't know if it's whatever the window, like the window that was broke out, because like it was the passenger window that was busted out, but when they pulled it out, the driver's side window was out. I don't know if it's that or her being in the back or her not being as like as I don't know, like as waterlogged as she should have been, I guess, or something. There's something that's up. If they don't come out with whatever, I think they're going to release more like stuff, footage that they have. they have a lot more footage from him being underwater and video and stuff.
That's not what they're going to release.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
They've released everything that they're going to release on Kylie. What other stuff they have, though, is this Nick interview. But you have to believe, like, all right, let me tell you my thought on this. I've said it a bunch of times, but I have no problem saying it again. I really believe that a lot of that is hype. And the reason I say that is if Nick, the tow truck driver, was anything worth a fuck, law enforcement would have told them, keep it quiet. You can't put him in at all. Because if you put him in at all, let's say there was another couple or things are shady. Now you're giving them a tip off. Now you're giving them a reason to cover evidence, hide shit, whatever.
Right.
So being that AWP doesn't have any video of them, doesn't have anything of them, and the only thing they have is their gut instinct, I believe it was all about hype. Because they put this guy in there, he told a story. Again, if there was anything to this legally, the cops would have never allowed him to be in the story to begin with. And I know that I get a lot of hate for saying this, but that was done for clout.
I think they got more underwater video. That's what I think. I think they got more underwater video is what I think.
But they're not going to release it.
Okay. So I completely hear what you're saying, and what you're saying, Perplexed. I mean, it makes sense, and it would clarify as to why the police department and everything else didn't come out in any type of, any type of media outlet with it, stating that, here we do have a video, we need to update all this information. She was actually last seen here. This is who, like, that would explain why they haven't done any of that, and that would explain why no one's in custody, because that would be the last person that she was with when she was alive.
I just think that's why the police are being so careful about what they're doing, what they're saying, what they're not saying, because I think they know that AWP's got a lot more footage of her underwater.
But what else is he going to release? They're not
a lot more of their underwater footage of what exactly they saw and of her underwater. Like,
for the family's sake and everything, they're not going to show the girl. Actually, they're not going to show the body. They're not. That would just
no. I'm not saying they're going to show the body, but there's things in the car, because they were sloppy about everything they did. I mean, there's a lot more shit that was in the car that wasn't collected.
But due to a police investigation, they're not going to go through being non-law enforcement and start digging through stuff. They're going to want to leave everything in there intact so that the detectives can do their job.
They didn't, though. They flipped that car and everything fell out of that thing. They didn't collect everything out of that car.
Well, they had other police divers there that, possibly could have collected everything out of the car. We don't know for sure, because that's something you'll never know. That's something we weren't there.
See, that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah. AWP was the ones that was down there. They got videotape of everything that was in that car. Everything.
Hold on. If anybody wants to jump on the super sticker train, you got to go chugga chugga. Woo woo. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly.
That's my thought anyway. I've just watched them a lot. I've been with AWP for a long time, and I've watched them get a lot of people out of the water, and they show a lot of stuff that they get out of the water, and I've watched them, close up the windows. I've watched them, net up the windshields and the back of the window. They just make sure.
Chugga chugga choo choo. All right, go on.
It's okay.
And you got to think, but AWP does cold cases. A lot of the stuff they do is, years old.
They are, but some of them aren't.
Like, some of them are months down the road, but we're talking like this is fresh.
Some of theirs are fresh, though. I've seen a lot of them that are, I've seen a lot of them that are not.
AWP doesn't have footage of everything in the car. No, but they've already made their video. There's nothing more for them to come out with as far as underground.
I don't know.
It's what it is.
They didn't show everything that they seen under there. I don't think. Because if you've seen a lot of their videos, they show you a lot more of them underwater with the car and them going around. They just show a lot more of them under there with the car and stuff.
Dylan, can you do me a favor? Go to Chris. What's the interview room channel?
Interview room. What?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I like having someone else pull this stuff up. The channel's called the interview room.
The interview room?
Yeah, the interview room.
Never heard of that.
He's a ex-cop. But someone's giving me a timestamp. I want to confirm this.
This guy?
Yeah, pull up that first video. Adventures of Purpose, Kylie.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Go to an hour and 52. Okay. Started from there.
When the body expands, there's gases within, almost a couple of hours. And then, of course, there's going to be a lot of animal activity. And usually within the first 24 hours, you're going to get the most scent that is going to start floating up. And a lot of times you can run a dog in a boat over a geographic region, but it doesn't necessarily mean that. Depends on, where the victim is in a vehicle. It doesn't mean necessarily that they're always going to hit on a human remains. You guys, what's your thought process on that?
Yeah, it's hit or miss with cadaver dogs around water. There's a lot that they can do. There's a lot that they can't do. There's also the aspect of water always giving off a false signal, because there's a lot of those compounds that the dogs are trained on that are naturally in water. There's a lot of death in water. So it may not necessarily be human, but there's a lot of decay that's in water, in any body of water. So it's hit or miss, really. Cadaver dogs are 1,000 times more accurate on land away from water. And
where are we at?
Minute 51.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna turn. Yeah, get that closed caption on.
In my experience,
I can answer this one. Can you clear up rumors that front tires were flat? So remember, the vehicle was upside down, and I know it's an active case, so I was trying not to touch the vehicle hardly, with very minimal amount as possible. Even if a tire was flat, underwater, upside down, unless you were to probably put your hands on it and push it, you wouldn't be able to tell. The tires were all there, and they looked intact to me.
Okay.
So
some of these are more comments versus questions.
Yeah, I see some of the other comments. And this is
grab
just
what you want.
I'm gonna nip this in the bud as well. I'm gonna put this out there. So the stuff that's going around on the representative that was in our video, the roadside assistance guys, 1,000 not accurate. The person they're talking about is not even the same person. He's not a private investigator. All of this stuff is completely false. I don't even know where it comes from, and I hate to laugh. It's just that crazy.
Can you rewind this a little? What is he talking about?
I know. Is he talking about SF Investigates?
I don't know.
Or is he talking about the roadside assistance guy? What?
I don't know. That's why I asked you to rewind it.
What?
I'm not
sure.
Yeah,
I'm kind of
talking about.
Okay.
So
some of these are more comments versus questions.
Yeah, I see some of the other comments. And this is
grab
just,
what you want.
I'm gonna nip this in the bud as well. I'm gonna put this out there. So the stuff that's going around
The stuff that's going around
on the representative that was in our video.
The representative that was in our video. Was SF Investigates in their video?
He was blurred out.
Blurred out. Okay. That was in our video.
Guys.
The roadside assistance guys.
Okay.
Okay. Was there any other roadside assistance guy?
They're talking about Nick.
So they're talking about the guy who's saying he saw Kylie at 11 a.m., correct? Okay.
Correct.
1,000 not accurate.
1,000 not accurate. Then why put it in your video and release it?
Go on.
The person they're talking about is not even the same person.
Oh, Jagger. I bet they're talking about Jagger because people were saying that it was Jagger, maybe. I don't know. Does it show chat? So we can see where
it doesn't show us. It might actually, yeah.
He's not a private.
Just click the right there was the first one.
I see some of the.
No, it doesn't show his chat. The comments are all down here. It doesn't show his chat unless
live chat was turned off. Why?
Live chat reply
was turned off. Why would he turn
What do you mean the live chat was turned off, but yet they're reading chat right now and picking through comments?
Well, for the replay, he turned it off.
Okay. Still, why?
I don't know.
Hold on.
The other comments. And this is
grab
just
what you want.
I'm gonna nip this in the bud as well. I'm gonna put this out there. So the stuff that's going around on the representative that was in our video, the roadside assistance guys, 1,000 not accurate. The person they're talking about is not even the same person. He's not a private investigator. All of this stuff is completely false. I don't even know where it comes from, and I hate to laugh. It's just that crazy. So all of that stuff has caught on like a fire. 1,000%, absolutely not true. Not even close. That stuff needs to go away. It's not.
Okay, so roadside assistance guy. So is he talking about the guy that he's just like the roadside assistance guy is describing?
No, I don't. Maybe it could, because everyone blamed Jagger. Everyone said it was Jagger.
Right. So he's saying that that's not the same people and that's 1,000% inaccurate. Or is he saying the roadside assistance guy is 1,000% inaccurate?
No, I don't think he's saying the roadside assistance guy is 100% inaccurate, but I think maybe the rumors or somebody who I don't know, but Boho, we're past 152 and
okay, I have a thought about this. Hello.
Shoot, because then I want
okay, I know you want to move on. Okay, it's Draw Latina. I think what they're saying here is from other chats that I've read, people have been saying that this Nick dude, they've been saying that he might have dated one of these people, that he's a friend of the group, that he's like a player within the friend group, and they're creating all kinds of things about Nick's potential involvement. It's like no, and they're trying to say no, this is not what's going on.
I got
that would make sense.
It does, and thank you guys for clearing that up. All right,
yes, thank you.
Absolutely not true. Not even close. That stuff needs to go away. It's not.
And same, could the car have been planted, right?
Yeah. Could the car have been planted? I mean, I doubt it. I really
could
doubt
it have been? Yes.
It could have been.
Do we think it was?
I doubt it.
Whoa, wait a minute now. Hold on. In your other interview you just did the other day, you said the first thing that was running through your mind when you were coming up, gasping for air and going through all the emotions is that car could have been planted there after the fact.
Yep.
But yeah, you're sitting here saying now, no.
And thank you, Buster Can. Chugga chugga, choo choo.
You doubt that car.
So
now, if the car was put there by a foul play by a murderer in the very beginning, yes, it could have been planted there by the person who did it. Okay. As far as afterward, like some people think like, okay, it was searched, nobody found it, and then it ended up there. A lot of people think that it was put in there after the fact. That's highly unlikely.
I agree.
Okay, highly unlikely, but yet you said the other day.
No, not that it couldn't have been in the beginning. They're saying highly unlikely that it happened after like 2 days later.
Yeah, but he said that it could have been done after the fact. That everything that went through his mind when he first came up after seeing the car, it could have been. That's what he said in the interview.
Okay, I have a clarification thought on that one.
Hold on. I want to. Everyone keeps telling me just let it play.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll give you 1 minute to take the floor. All right.
So here's a good comment. Stand tall, Doug. We support you, and no internet madness happens.
Oh yeah, we
you want to start a club? Well, you want to start a club? We'll get jackets.
Yeah.
You guys are true. You're true heroes. Here, Liz. You guys are true heroes. We all know you stand where you stand. Ellie goes another way. You will still release the findings. You know what? Let's wait and see what they say, and let's wait and see what AWP says.
So we've released as much as we can in order to remain professional. And what we've done is found the where. We've delivered them the necessary portion of their investigation to complete it, which was the car and finding Kylie. And I have full faith that they're going to do a good job now that they have those things. I know a lot of people have not said good things about them because of the way things have done. However, that all that's over with. They have what they need. They've gathered themselves, and I have full faith that they'll get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
So this one here, obviously.
Yeah, so don't go to our website for the window breakers.
Tell them again.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Don't go to adventures.
Where are they saying this?
Unless you want a magnet, a t-shirt, a hat, or a sweatshirt. For a window breaker, you have to go to awpwindowbreaker.com. If any of the mods or anybody in here can put that in the chat or comment, that would be great. So everybody has that.
And keeping it different. In the position that we found it would be another
complication with our website. So
and I don't know if you noticed, but when
we have that's up now.
I noticed
everybody can get one of those life savers.
Wait, was that?
So we've got.
Or is that them?
What?
That other sound.
Oh,
it was like double playing.
Sorry.
I'll
mute that. I'm trying to find. No. Because I'm trying to find. Okay, someone said no, we didn't, Dylan, and I have the interview right here of Nick.
Oh, okay.
Where he was talking about how the car could have been planted. That like everything that was racing through his mind when he came up from the water. That everything in his mind was telling him, it could have been planted there after the fact. But they're sitting here saying it was highly unlikely and that no.
Okay.
So there's two different things. They're saying two different things.
And I'd like to, may I now say why I think they're just saying two different things?
Yeah, say
and
it.
that is that on the 20, I think it is, believe it, the presser on the 22nd of August, that police or sheriff chief dude, the red-faced guy, said, and I heard it then, and then Tyler Feller replayed it last night. He, at that time, so after Kylie was found and her car was found, admitted to the public that the law enforcement and the divers never dove and looked in Prosser Reservoir.
Okay.
Which is outrageous to me, especially in the face of the fact that Ellie told AWP it's been cleared. Well, that was not true, because they admit, law enforcement admits there in their presser, they never dove. They never actually dove to clear. So I think that so let's go back to Nick's initial impression when he came up for air and said maybe it was placed after. AWP still was under the belief that LE had actually gone and dove and had been on boats, etc. They hadn't.
All right, let me hold on.
Does that make sense or no?
Yeah.
So I think that's why their story, AWP's story, is now changing. It may have been planted on that Saturday or that Sunday or whatever, but it wasn't planted after it was
the individuals in the car been identified in the.
Hang on, I don't mean to interrupt, but someone just sent me this clip, and I am whatchamacallit. It opened real quick. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay, my final point is that LE was not transparent with the public nor with AWP prior to AWP's having found the car and the body. They only finally admitted on the 22nd of August, I'm saying LE, that they indeed never dove and they never cleared Prosser. So that's why I believe that AWP has backtracked, saying no, it wasn't planted after, because there was no after, because there was no LE ever having actually looked in Prosser Reservoir.
Okay, but just let's remember something too, and then I'm going to play this clip. But let's remember something too. It wasn't LE that ever said they cleared it. It was a rumor that started. And the rumor started, I don't know, but it's possible. I have the clip, Oho. But it's possible that AWP lied. We don't know. I'm not saying they did, but I'm saying we don't know. LE never came out and said that they cleared it. That never came from LE.
That is true. That was via AWP. But my question to you, Laura, and this other young man whose name I'm forgetting right now, what is the young man that's been helping you there?
Dylan.
Yeah. Hi, Dylan. Okay. Who's doing a fabulous job. And I agree with you. It's wonderful to have somebody kind of be able to pull things up for you. And I don't understand if the alleged party was allegedly at the sanctuary at Prosser, and law enforcement said the last ping was around the water at Prosser. Why did they never go out and look and dive in Prosser? Why?
Right here.
Oh, you got it? Because I got it too.
Look at this. Yeah, look at this.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it here in just a second. Back this up. All right.
Vehicle wasn't in the lake at that point. Absolutely a possibility. Am I familiar enough with? Am I familiar at that point in the vehicle? There possible. And so after she was last seen. And so is there a possibility that they didn't miss the vehicle? The vehicle wasn't in the lake at that point. Absolutely a possibility.
Okay, so for anybody in chat, just proved you wrong right there. They did just say two different things. They just said that wasn't possible, that's highly unlikely. And now he's sitting here saying that it is possible.
And let me also say, I want to thank Dark Angel, Chugga Chugga Choo Choo. And I want to thank Rhonda, Chugga Chugga Choo Choo. And I want to thank Ben George. Xanamayx walked trail 558. Wind speed after that was 0. By the time she got to a car, lake should have been flat. 1620 in the video, it was rough. 1621, it was like glass. I know nothing about water, so I'm going to leave that one for Dylan. But let me go ahead. Let me play this clip first. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you back that clip up like 30 seconds?
Wait. Hold on. Let me play this one.
You got to share your screen.
All right.
Oh, you want me to play this one, or you?
No. I'm going to play this one first.
Okay, share your screen. You got it on mine.
All right, hold on.
Has the individuals in the car been identified in the roadside assistance vehicle? Yes. Law enforcement has identified that. They are working, they have done their job and are working on it. But obviously those types of, it's an open investigation. So we can't disclose anything else on that, and nor is law.
Hold on.
Has the individual in the car been identified in the roadside assistance vehicle? Yes. Law enforcement has identified that. They are working. They have done their job and are working on it. But obviously, those types of it's an open investigation. So we can't disclose anything else on that, and nor is law.
So then it wasn't Kylie. They weren't connected.
Well, they can't disclose it.
Yeah, but the way he's talking, the way he said, listen again, the way he says that tells me there's nothing to it.
All right.
Which is what I said from day one.
Has the individuals in the car been identified in the roadside assistance vehicle? Yes. Law enforcement has identified that. They are working. They have done their job and are working on it. But obviously, those types of it's an open investigation. So we can't disclose anything else on that, and nor is law.
Okay, if it's not them, then they would be able to disclose that it wasn't them.
I agree. No, not if AWP wants to keep selling.
Oh, that's AWP, but law enforcement would be able to disclose it though, if it wasn't Kylie. I mean, if they felt the need to.
Mike, I just need to see your face.
And let me do this here.
Oh, let me add this.
Let me do this. So we have that saved at that point.
All right, Mike, you good?
So I want to repeat this here real quick.
Okay.
So this one here, obviously.
Yeah. So don't go to our website for the window breakers. In my experience,
I can answer this one. Can you clear up rumors that front tires were flat?
Some of these are more comments versus questions.
Those are not accurate. The person they're talking about is not even the same person. He's not a private investigator. All of this stuff is completely false. I don't even know where it comes from, and I hate to laugh. It's just that crazy.
Where was it?
All of that stuff is caught on like a fire. 1,000% absolutely not true. Not even close. That stuff needs to go away. It's not.
And same, could the car have been planted, right?
Yeah. Could the car have been planted? I mean, I doubt it. I really doubt.
I mean, I doubt it.
Could have been, yes.
It could have been.
Do we think it was?
I doubt it.
Do we think it was?
I really do doubt that car.
Have you watched?
The car was put there by a foul play, by a murderer in the very beginning. Yes, it could have been planted there by.
Okay, so put there in the very beginning by a murderer.
By the person who did it.
By the person who did it.
As far as afterward, like some people think, like, okay, it was searched, nobody found it, and then it ended up there. A lot of people think that it was put in there after the fact. That's highly unlikely.
That's highly unlikely. And then what is?
So here's a good comment. Stand tall, Doug. We support you, and no internet madness happens.
Oh yeah, we
you want to start a?
Okay, so they're both sitting here saying, or at least he is. This guy is saying that it's highly unlikely that it was placed there after. But then he's on here and he says,
"Am I familiar enough with familiar enough ability? Like at that point, missed the vehicle. The vehicle wasn't. They didn't miss the vehicle. The vehicle wasn't in the lake at that point. Absolutely a possibility.
Absolutely a possibility. So you're gonna sit here and say it's just different wording, but they're saying the same stuff. Not from what I just heard. From what I heard, they just said that was highly unlikely.
Can I say, to me, it sounds like it's two different people's point of view of thinking. If you really look at this, it's his thinking versus Doug's thinking.
Exactly.
Okay. But you also got to remember they're both a part of the AWP. So when they go on interviews such as this, they're speaking for AWP as in a whole. They're representing AWP.
But when they ask these questions, are they asking actually as AWP, or are they asking the question to them individually?
Hold on, before we do more, let me say thank you to Mr. Pushy and also to Dark Angel. And I think I missed one. I believe there's another one I missed.
Now, there's one thing I could probably somewhat help on debunking with the idea if it was put in or not. And it comes to the cadaver dogs, and I found out about this, that most likely they didn't have cadaver dogs on the water, which would have scented the dead body. But if they're on land, they cannot scent on the water like that.
Wait, what was that?
So the question, if they had cadaver dogs on like boats and all, they could have sent that. But because they did not put cadaver dogs on the boat, they wouldn't have been able to get anything, which I think that was an error. If they have cadaver dogs on the land, they wouldn't be able to get the smell because the distance is too far for them to scent it, of indication there's death in the water.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be right back.
So it kind of goes, I was thinking like, okay, was it planted in or not? And I started looking, I'm like, okay, where did the cadaver dogs or tracking dogs go? It should have gone to a direction with Kylie being there. And then I was starting thinking, and I started asking people I know that were actually searchers for different things of learning about the whole thing. And they're like, this is what a tracking dog can do, and this is what a cadaver can do. And this is how far depth and distance they can do. And that explained to me why they weren't able to get a hit in the water. Now, the thing that they should have done is still concentrate on, they use the word pinion, but it should have been digital tracking because of the 360. And this is where I want to go with the panel. My focus is that Life 360. Who was it that really turned off that Life 60? Because that tells me if it was pre-planned, premeditated, or accidental potential murder or manslaughter.
I agree with that. That's the one thing that I had said from the beginning too, is who turned that off? Because that big difference. It was turned off at 12 o'clock, according to the mom.
If we go by Kylie's statements, if we listen to all the interviews, and I'm trying to figure a way to release one of the interviews, which I already put out on my channel, like it's a brand new channel. I have caught Sammy in so many slips, it's not even funny, that it shocked me that she would adamantly admit that her and Kylie have been there before. Like, this is not a just one-time deal. This is a normal party thing that Sammy is inclining that Kylie has done. So it's like, how did you get in a different way and you have a fight? And that thing is the main censor part. Like, who fought Kylie? And did that fight lead to death? That's where I'm at on the fact.
Hold on. I didn't even look at private chat. Dylan, I just put a video in private chat. I want you to play it. Just speed it up a little.
Mm-hmm. Like when we speed it up on the playback speed?
Yeah.
Like how fast?
1.5.
Okay, right.
See if we can understand it. Because it's like 25 minutes.
It's definitely broken out. Definitely was broken out. The back window was halfway down. I guess back window, yeah.
Okay.
That bottom of that river was very, very soft. The lake there is very soft. And it's not typical for windows to get busted out just by the car floating down and resting. If that's the case, multiple windows would have broken. Is it possible? Yes. It's possible.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Broken out. Definitely.
I guess I got to play it from there, but hold on.
I'm going to bounce on because I'm getting echoey. Sorry.
It's definitely broken out.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, what was the question before this? Because that can be taken out of context.
We don't know. What they're showing is just side-by-side comparisons of all their interviews and how inconsistent they were.
It's definitely broken out. Definitely was broken out.
The back window was halfway down.
Back window was halfway down. Yes, back window was halfway down. Yeah. Okay.
That bottom of that river was very, very soft. The lake there is very soft. And it's not typical for windows to get busted out just by the car floating down and resting. If that's the case, multiple windows would have broken. Is it possible? Yes. It's possible. But not speaking from my experience, I don't think so. In the video when we discovered the vehicle upside down, you can clearly see the window was out. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it was down or whether it was busted at the time, but the window wasn't there when we discovered the vehicle. The other window was halfway down, so it didn't happen upon pulling it out.
On the passenger window being completely, initially you said broken out, yes, and another time you said down, and then you said not there.
Again, I should have rephrased that to just say that the
passenger
window
slow it a little. It's too fast.
I'm gonna just play at regular speed here.
Rolled down. My guess is it was rolled down because I did not notice any broken glass, and even in the footage after reviewing it, I didn't see any broken glass. If that would have broke during it going into the water, more than likely you'd see some evidence of broken glass around the vehicle or even in the vehicle. Now, if it broke before the vehicle went into the water, you might not see any evidence. However, you might see some inside the little slot where the window actually goes, and I didn't see any of that.
Are credible stand-up people. They tracked us down. It was, the rolling billboard of AWP, and just seeing us pulling off of the interstate at Best Buy that first night that we got in town. We didn't track them down. It was just they saw us, just a chance encounter, and they tracked us down, and we had the interview with them. Wow. Which is why we ended up over there at Boca instead of over at Prosser to begin with. Had we ended up on Prosser based upon our normal search and the way that we do things of where were they last seen, what was last cell phone ping, we would have been right there, and we would have, on day one versus day two. So, and I don't know, I can't remember if we showed it on video or not, but we did make an immediate phone call to the detectives as well to verify this.
The tow truck driver dash cam at all?
So the footage of that one was locked up by his company. And so the moment that it was made known that this might be a part of something, they just locked it down. He does not, because it's not his company. It wasn't his, he doesn't own the truck. It's now in the database cloud somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna pause the tow truck guy. So when they're referring to the tow truck guy, they're referring to the roadside assistant.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
But everybody is aware of that, and the law enforcement is following up on that. Is that Nick thought that this was so odd that once he was done with the call, he pulled down the road, pulled over, called his girlfriend, and he told her what had happened. So this is where we now have her story, and she was there as well, that you didn't see her on camera at that moment in time, but we do have her on camera as well, that she collaborates his story as to he was there and how odd this was. And she remembers the day because it was her dad's birthday, so she does not forget that it was Saturday.
I think he saw her. Do you think it was Friday or Saturday?
Saturday.
Okay.
I will tell you something in particular in the Kylie video. As I was one of the editors for that video, there was information in there that I specifically left out because I'm trying not to name names, because in the Nick interview, there were sections that it was like, okay, if this isn't the person we think it is, we're potentially ruining his life.
10% really of what that interview, what took place there. I'm trying to use my words carefully, in order to protect a lot of things in the investigation, right? I can say that he did not even know about this case until a week after he walks into some store and sees a flyer, and he starts seeing it on the news. For the whole world, is, oh, this is blown up. This wasn't blown up right away. It took a good week for it to, really hit national headlines. And he's not from California. He's from he's from another state. So he walked into this shop, sees the flyer, and like, boom, it just hits him. And he's recalling all this. Oh my God, like this adds up. He reports it and to his agency that he works for, and it gets locked up. They notify law enforcement. And the second I got through with this interview, I did the same thing as well. The detectives that I was in communication with prior to even coming, I notified them of this, and they've been working on it really hard. And like I said, it's not as simple as things developing right away. This is things have to be done methodically, and they know about it. They are investigating it, And, you know, there should be answers really, really soon that come out. There should be some big developments shortly. It wouldn't surprise me. We don't know who that was. We don't know who that was with her, or we don't even know who the her was. Who was the her?
There you go.
Another question mark. Maybe it wasn't her, you know?
Pause this. He said it right there. We don't know who it is. We have no idea who it is. And that's it. And this was done, what, 8 days ago? Now all of a sudden they have proof? Linda, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
Yeah, but if you look at the 2 videos you were playing before where AWP, the bald guy was saying it might possibly be put in there after the search or whatever, then you look at the one where he's sitting beside the bearded guy that, oh, it's totally not. He shrugs that bearded guy off if you watch his body language. Because the bearded guy says, oh, 100% it was definitely not put in there afterwards. And you look at the guy, and the bald guy has a beanie on then, and he's like, I don't know if you're speaking truth there, bearded guy.
Yeah. All right. Continue.
And I'm not questioning AWP's credibility. Like, for what they do and what they have done for families, I am deeply sympathetic for having these people that do this. So don't get anything I'm doing here mistaken, and don't take anything out of context. But what I will say is we have 2 different guys working for the same company, but so far they're both saying different things. And the fact that one saying it's highly unlikely, the other saying it's possible that it could have been placed there after the fact. So
and they have different opinions.
And you know, but they're and I get it. I can understand it. You're working with a company, and this guy in the first interview, when they're both together, is basically speaking for him. He's speaking for him because they're working in the same company. But when he's by himself, then he really relays his opinions.
And he definitely shrugs him off when the bearded guy says, oh, it's definitely not a possibility, or it definitely couldn't happen. He's sitting there, his mouth is like, I don't know. And then also it's been debunked. The bald guy or whatever was asked about the blown out window, and they re-looked at the video, and he said that there was no glass, so it was just rolled down.
Well, and that's the thing too. I'll point this out. Whether the glass was broke when it went in, or, you know, beforehand. Okay, glass with water. Is there a current in that water? Do you not think that most of that glass could have, you know, floated down just in a different area? Wouldn't it be right there? Depending on how the car got. I mean, there's a lot of different aspects as to why the glass isn't there, why there's no broken glass. So, I mean, you got to keep that in mind too. I mean,
and if you're playing other creator videos to watch some dots connect, I can send a link into private chat if you want, but I also send it to your Facebook. It's like a minute long. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention the creator's name, but it's Power Stroke No Joke. He made a minute video on, oh, you said you didn't know it could mail?
Dylan, isn't Power Stroke your friend or Ryan's friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I don't know Kurt. I'm not friends with Kurt, and I can say this because I may have gone on his lives. I may have been on lives with Ryan. I haven't been on lives with Power Stroke. I listen to Ryan Upchurch's music. Do I see them in real life? Do they have a part in my real life? And do I go out and have beers with them and everything? No, I do not. So I cannot sit here and say these people are my friends.
Okay.
And that's being real, and anybody can say that.
Okay.
Can I really sit here and say Perplexed we're friends? Because I mean, do you know me?
No.
Have you been to my house? Have
No.
I invited? I can't sit here and say that. You see me through a camera on the internet. Like, I really cannot sit here and say that, I'm anybody's friend, and that's not any disrespect to anybody or anything
I
like that.
agree. I totally hear you.
Power Stroke played or whatever, made a video that's like a minute long. It's his second video down. It's on, and it shows on the bottom. I don't know how to read computers like y'all do, but it shows on the bottom, and he zooms in on how Iqmael knows people and how they're all connected, Xanamay, all kinds of stuff, and it takes like a minute.
Yeah, but I'm not even thinking about Xanamay right now. We're talking about AWP.
Hey, can
I that's a long time ago. You were asking about connecting the dots. That's when I shot the link to your Facebook.
But let me also say, I want to say chugga chugga choo choo to Fly Eagles. Thank you. Bust a can of biscuits. Thank you. Good PR doesn't happen by accident. It's an outflow of a cohesive and united team. AWP doesn't have a PR team. It's their first time speaking on an active investigation. Excellent point. But I also want to say something to Sweet Crazy. Sweet Crazy, your comment, for lack of a better way to say this, was completely ignorant. And the reason it was completely ignorant is because just because AWP does a lot of good things doesn't make them gods. They're not fucking perfect. You don't have to hate them to point out inconsistencies. You don't have to be bashing them to say that shit's not adding up. And them not having a PR person and them being their own PR team, knowing how much good they've done and how much good they do for families, pointing that out doesn't make us bad people. It doesn't make us bashing. But don't put them on a pedestal so high that you can't ever knock them off, because that's how they're going to fall and fall flat. They're human. They make mistakes. They say inconsistencies. So the second that you put them on the highest pedestal, that's where you're going to get disappointed. So take that for what it's worth.
Hey, Perplex, may I say this?
Sure.
I thank you for having me on your show and everything. I try to stay away from the comments because some of these people that come in here are just like, why are you even in here? But I mean, to Boho Mom, don't bring my wife into any conversation. My wife has nothing to do with this. She is a great, respectful mother, and I don't need you saying anything or don't even mention that I have if I want to say it, I'll say it, but don't say anything about my wife. I will stick up for her, and I will say that you don't even need to be talking about her.
I agree.
I'd love to watch an argument with Dylan and his wife. I would pay to see that as a fly on the wall. I can't imagine how that would go. I bet she stays confused, and I really like Dylan, but he needs a nap. Well, if you really like me, don't say anything about my wife, please.
I don't blame you.
I will stick up for her.
You don't do that, guys. Come on. My chats, you guys know better. You really do.
Yeah, since you got so many subscribers, your chat is so crazy. I have to hop on panel just so you see a comment. I'm gonna hop down now again.
All right.
Thank you, and congrats again.
Thank you. All right. Lex, that's next. I always give a warning, but yeah, don't bring up. He's not talking about his wife. His wife has nothing to do with this. He doesn't like it. Keep it out. All right. Let's go back to this.
I mean, I think that everybody's already speculating, in any additional information that I would provide. So, I have to be careful in what it is that we do say and what we put out there for certain reasons. So, we put out what we can at this moment in time, and like I said, we will put out a lot more later on if it goes down in that direction that law enforcement take it.
Of her vehicle.
Right now, I'm still gathering some information based upon what I just hinted to you right now.
You good, Pam? Turn camera on.
Information on that one. As far as who the male may be, I'm going to say that it was a positive match.
I can't get into it. I can't get I mean, we kind of addressed it already. I think there's some room for interpretation there. If there's developments that come out on this, we have the complete new episode as far as 90% of the rest of that conversation, how that went, how we broke it down, how we made possible identifications and so forth.
Okay. Well, I think that's part of like some of the confusion that like a lot of people have been targeting a certain young male, and it's like based on that.
And you know what? That's, you know, and I get that, unfortunately, but you know, millions of those hats are sold. It's
That's what I was trying to say. Like everybody has those hats. Yeah.
It's a very popular style of hat amongst that age group. And yeah, I mean, we didn't name names. We went out of our way not to name names and or throw shade unnecessarily, but to also bring our viewers into the integrity of why we did what we did coming into this case.
You know, we can now confirm, we can put it out there publicly. Yes, she was in the back of the car. Now, the question that my wife came to me is, for me, the back is the back, you know, but my wife, you know, said, what part of the back? Well, she wasn't in the back seat. She was in the back. Okay. And so now when you start breaking this down, again, just speculation, even though she is a small gal, you only have so much space.
A little space.
You also have that this car is not sinking in the same way that a car with the windows up are going to sink, which would be a 2 to 10 minute float. And then the car, you know, drops down. You have plenty of, you know, air in there that's going to give you time to think about how you're going to escape with putting windows down versus a window that is down, which now you have nothing trapping the air, which means the vehicle is going to go under much quicker.
Those particulars I cannot answer. Again, it's an ongoing CHP, FBI, Nevada County investigation. I mean, obviously, at this point, everybody knows she was in the back cargo area. I mean, that's out there. So that's suspicious.
Yeah, in the hatch, 100% in the hatch. It doesn't make sense. Like, and I looked at the interior of a Honda CRV, and the headrest, there's like maybe like 8 inches of space in between.
To fit between it and the ceiling.
The only way the only way she could have gone back there is if, you know, she went like floated vertically in that little gap. That doesn't make sense either.
Amanda Whitehead says, how many times have you found a person in the very back of a car? Or is it difficult for you to end up in the back of a car? Is that common?
It is. I can say that it's common when a vehicle is found underwater right side up. And we're talking about an SUV, right? So let's imagine the interior of an SUV.
For a second.
You have the back seat, and then you have the cargo area.
Now, unfortunately, though, that's a lie. Pam, you're echoing. That's a lie, though. What? And how do I know that's a lie? Because I read it from another diver. 90% of people end up in the back, but like 100% when it's an SUV end up in the hatch. And that was in an article. And they're saying that AWP doesn't have the experience that an experienced diver has, but that 100%, if it's an SUV, they end up in the hatch. So I just want to put that out there. And that's on a different video that I did. All right, you can play.
I'm just going to leave that there. There's a lot of different variables. There's no exact science to when a car goes underwater, how it goes underwater, and what happens and so forth. But what we do know is this vehicle, when it did enter the water, it became buoyant, flipped upside down, and that's where it rested. We have one window that's out, another window that's halfway down, and she's found in the back. So I don't know. There's a lot that's open for interpretation.
Yes, she was in the very, very back. Never in the hatchback area. It would be almost impossible for somebody to float back there, especially if the car is upside down. There's always that slim chance of being struck by lightning, in my opinion. As far as any other cases that we've found somebody in the hatchback area, we have found people fighting to get out, but in doing so, as the vehicle is going underwater and you're fighting for your life, the body is clung to and is trying. These images are burning in my head from past experience, that they are trying and they are fighting for life to get out, but they also already know that they have an access to get out. So here's the thing in this one, in my opinion, okay, there's no reason to be going for the hatchback unless the hatchback was open, which it was not. You do have the side window though that was down, and in my opinion, based upon how far the window was down, as well as the distance from the hatchback area to those back seats, you have a much greater chance of climbing out that side window than you would a hatchback that's completely locked and sealed that you're not going to have any access to get out of. There's nothing inside for you to pull to open that I know of. I don't own a 2013 CRV, so I don't know. But in my opinion, based upon that distance of the rear and the hatchback area versus the window that was down, I would instead envision being, struggling for that last, breath to get out that window.
Yeah, Jen, that's what I'm talking about.
There's no really, I can say we didn't find anything suspicious about, and we didn't think the car was just put there or anything like that. The rumors that are out there that, that are far-fetched, they're absolutely just far-fetched. The car was there. We have no reason to believe that the car wasn't there the entire time.
So basically,
well, it had to be a day after, though. Yeah, because it would have to be after.
Yeah. So another thing, we're also looking at this massive search outside of Gabby Petito. This is the biggest search in years. Yeah. But this didn't start like that. There was a 24-hour, 30-hour time frame before things really got heavy. So there's a lot of window for opportunity, especially when the possible sighting the next day happened just, 9 hours later, you know what I mean? 10 hours later, whatever it was. So that's not suspicious at all. It's possible.
Yeah, so obviously I've thought of this too because of the information that we received prior to our start of this investigation, and then where we found her, knowing that the police and the authorities had already searched this lake, and I believe they searched it on the Sunday after she went missing. So that would have only been, a day and a half after she was last seen. Mm-hmm. And so is there a possibility that they didn't miss the vehicle? The vehicle wasn't in the lake at that point. Absolutely a possibility. Am I familiar enough with what a person looks like in 2 weeks versus 12 days?
Pause this for a second.
Not at all. Is it going to look any different?
Allie, I 100% agree with you. AWP's Nick tow truck driver is nothing more than a cliffhanger. It's business, not evidence. Totally agree. All right, you can play.
Maybe not. So near as I can tell, the vehicle looked like it had been there at least a week with the amount of just the way it looked to me. Mm-hmm. But I can't speculate any further than that. And sure, my mind's asking these same questions.
Yeah.
And very well could be that the vehicle wasn't in there when they first searched the lake.
For what you guys were talking about, 10 feet versus 14 feet, at the back of the vehicle versus the front of the vehicle, you are on a hillside, so you can get different readings there, as well as on sonar as it's hitting different portions of the car as the car is slanted. Some portions of it, at ground level is going to be 14 feet at the lower portion, whereas 10 feet, as you're coming up the hillside. And then when you're directly over the vehicle, now it's going to pick up that distance of, it's 5-6 feet. So now you're only going to get a read in of, 7 feet, 7 to 10 feet or so. So you will see different readings on the sonar as we're going over it. 20 to 30 seconds, if the windows are open, the car does not have long, so you don't have much time to react at all. You're not going to get doors open, the moment you end up with 4 inches of water pressure against the door, that door is not coming open. But most vehicles we find, 70% of them are actually going to be upside down. And the reason for it is, they'll go in the water, and then because the engine is heavier, it's going to nose down. And then because there's air in the wheels, or there's still air in the back of the car, or wherever it's trapped, it's going to, have the car rest a little bit, and then it usually flips over.
Due to how the tires were angled.
Silence.
Man, I mean, my lack of response, I mean, it just answers it, right? But I you know, there'll be a lot of answers that come out, you know, if you, yeah, I don't want to get into that, man.
He's pleading the fifth, folks. So it is what it is. There it is. Good question, Kara.
Yeah.
That was my initial opinion. There's some experts that say that as long as the vehicle's not in park, it'll roll freely in any gear, reverse, neutral, drive. And I mean, in my memory, you know, from towing those all-wheel drive CRVs, you know, especially pulling them backwards, they don't necessarily roll freely. It will roll freely moving forward, but I mean, I can be wrong. According to the experts, they can, I guess, roll freely in reverse, neutral, or drive.
So while our team did not specifically look at what gear it was, you can see in the video that the wheels are turning, which would indicate that the vehicle is in neutral.
I don't know if you can answer it or not. Do you think that you could tell us if her phone was found in the vehicle?
That one I actually have no idea. I have not heard anything, so I'm not sugarcoating it. I can't say yes or no. I don't have.
Did you notice that strap sticking out of the trunk?
I did not until the world showed us. Like I said, we were asked to leave the perimeter, and so we didn't really have an up close view of the car, other than obviously the footage, our underwater footage, which I haven't, like, I'd never watched and went over with a fine tooth comb like that, but I see it, and that's really alarming. Like, how is that hanging out? Why is that hanging out? Like, that's not normal. That's far from normal.
And Rachel asked, were the keys in the ignition?
I cannot answer that.
Why not?
A lot of people are asking this. I'm not sure if you could answer this.
Why can't you answer that?
I agree.
How does that hinder the case?
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Some of their questions are just weird. I mean, some of their answers are just weird.
Keys in the...
But did she have clothes on?
I cannot answer that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can you answer if she had shoes on?
I cannot.
No? Okay.
Airbags deployed or not?
I can't answer that other than I don't think the airbags were deployed.
What about the driver's seat? Was it in recline mode?
I don't know. I don't know. From what I've heard from the public and them analyzing the video, I guess I've heard that the seat may have been reclined.
Looks reclined.
I'm not sure. Yeah. So I don't know. I just, as far as that goes, I've heard several people in the public say that it looked like that when the car was coming out.
There were Truly cans in the vehicle.
Yeah,
and I don't know. Yeah, there were Truly cans. And then the first time Nick looked through the vehicle, you could also see a joint rolling paper in the vehicle, which was very odd if you take Nick's story into account. It's like, it doesn't make sense because all he saw was a perfume bottle the day after, supposedly, allegedly.
Say that there was these alcohol cans in there. I mean, a rough estimate. She have a 6-pack in there. She have a 12-pack in the vehicle. Were they floating around everywhere in the vehicle?
In the section that's blurred, you can see a package of Trulies. So it very well could have been a 6-pack. And then you see cans scattered throughout the vehicle. So, I mean, I think she's like 119 pounds. So either way,
ain't gonna take much. Yeah, it ain't gonna take much.
The restraints, anything like that?
Anything within a 2-week period, you're not going to decompose. You'll be, definitely waterlogged. But, anything up to 6 months, you're still going to be, a few, full, unless by chance you're like in the ocean. Marine life in the ocean will interact with a human body different than a body in fresh water that's normally left untouched.
Okay, and was she clothed?
That part, from my understanding, Nick was able to identify that there was a shoe on her foot and her leg is what he was able to identify. We have not discussed further. With me, it wasn't discussed further. That one, I'm going to say that I'm not going to really put a percentage on it. I'm just going to say that we would not have put the title that we did if we did not feel that there's potential for foul play in this one. I'm just going. I'll say this: I would not have put that in our title if we thought it was nothing more than an accident. It's open for interpretation, speculation at this point. There's an entire other theory that it would blow your mind if I even told you, based upon additional. Even just going with let's see, without giving away too much, and without me saying anything really. If you think about the two people that are moving around the vehicle, there could be more to that story.
Very well. My theory. I mean, I can't give you my theory, man. My theory, I don't think is a theory. There's we have a six. Let's talk about what everybody knows.
Pause this for a second.
Erase the tow truck guy, right? We have.
Did they say that Nick had called in, not the diver, the other Nick? Did they say Nick called into the tip line? Do you guys remember? And then I'll tell you why I'm asking.
I didn't hear that.
I don't think Nick was the one that called into the tip line.
No, not Nick the diver, Nick tow truck driver.
Right.
Yeah. He didn't. I don't think that they said he called them. He called the detectives.
Okay, so some in chat are saying yes, he did. Nick, all right, yes, Nick called
the tap. Okay.
Because the reason why I'm saying that is someone sent me an email showing that the tip line wasn't working. That people were saying that my husband saw a silver SUV in the trees, blah, 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 went over, called the tip line, nobody answered. He thought it was strange. Hope she's found. She was encouraged by many to call 911 or another tip line that has actual people answering phones. I hope you see this. Praying so hard that Kylie is found safe and sound. And I remember hearing something like that as well. The tip line wasn't working. And then they set up a different one. So I'm just wondering if it's not working or with actual people, how did he call?
Well, I do know they had a bunch of people calling in on whatever tip line they had. They've received a bunch of tips. I mean, that's been said. So one of them had to be working.
That's true. All right, I just want to put that out there. All right, you can play. Oh, wait. I have a pause. All right.
If not multiple people know something. I can't go into it anymore, man. You know, I mean, you want to talk about her being found in an area that's not I made a wrong turn. It doesn't happen in this scenario. That's not a wrong turn road there. I just hope that, whoever knows something says something. And you want to throw into the mix, is this just an accident? There's a possibility it's just an accident too. I would say everything's still on the table, but when certain things don't add up, they don't add up. We all just need to wait patiently for the FBI to make their decisions, and they're doing a great job. The fact that the FBI is involved in this, and I think that says a lot.
Yes. I'm gonna go confidently and say like 90% of me wants to lean towards foul play, but I'm not an expert. I'm simply just a cameraman. That's up to the investigators to decide. The FBI, people who get paid to do that, versus me. I just film the episodes and cut them together.
Yep. When things don't add up, they don't add up. Too many coincidences become evidence. Some people say, circumstantial stuff. Coincidences, when they add up, circumstantial things add up, they become overwhelming. So at this point, I'm beyond 50-50. Absolutely. Could this be an accident? They could come out and say that, but no one's going to believe it. It's tragic. There's upwards of 400 children at that party, and she's found not too far away, and nobody knows anything. This isn't a wrong turn road either. This isn't even a road. It's a path with huge ruts in it. So it's not a mistaking turn. This is where the vehicle was found. Is you know, unless you're there and you're able to drive on that path and understand the road and how it hits the vehicle. You literally, when I drove our RV down the road to get to there, it was wobbling and almost turning over. Like there were several times I almost rolled it over and flipped.
Wow.
So I mean, this isn't a, oh, I just made a wrong left turn, didn't realize I made a wrong left turn. It's a beautiful paved road in and out of the campground, and you're on a dirt road.
Pause it.
Rough dirt road, it sounds like.
All right, this is almost over. When this is almost over. When this is over, I'm gonna have Dylan show you guys what he showed me on Kurt's channel. Doug is right here. There is no way that she can mistakenly make a left. It's so weird. We looked at every possible outlet that she could have gone through, and we couldn't find it. So there's only like a minute left, 2 minutes left in the video. We'll finish it out, and then he'll show you guys. I can play.
Yeah, this is one of the worst accidents ever, or it's definitely foul play.
So you're like 90-10.
You know, this has just turned into a rabbit hole for everybody. It has. And I think out of the goodness of everybody's hearts, they just want answers. They're just trying to figure things out. And I'm definitely majority thinking that it's, you know, there's a lot of suspicion in areas there shouldn't be. It's not just one thing, you know, it's everything, every step of the way, everything. I mean, starting with before we even got there. I mean, just everything about it. You know, if it looks like it, talks like it, walks like it, smells like it, tastes like it. I mean, you know, things just eventually overwhelmingly add up. And then when we're in there in that moment, and there's just an energy, you know, vibe that just can't be explained. You know, it's like I said, you know, it's just overwhelming to us what we were dealing with.
It was a very in-depth invitation. This is actually an ongoing investigation as well. There's so much to this story that is still left to be told. That's still being investigated. And so a lot of the things, you know, I can't get into. And
That's it. Deets on the Streets put out the video, and I dropped the link in chat. All right, so I'm gonna have Dylan show you guys, show the very first map that you did. When you were showing the routes in and out, that one.
Yeah, I got you. So at the campground, that's the main campground there. So the only road in that is a main road is Prosser Lake Road, and that leads you all the way up and out. Okay, there is a second road that is a turnoff from here, and you can actually come and follow it all the way down. Now, on the search grid that they had marked off on the main maps that the police had, you know, last seen location, 1 a.m., they had circled in red. So the party location was somewhere in here where this supposed party was.
Allegedly,
yes. So if you follow this trail down, and this is a car trail, you follow this car trail down, it'll lead you back out to here, to this crossroads. And you can go down around this bend, and this is an actual road right here, like a trail. It's covered in water. Sometimes it's not, because on Google Earth, I can show you here. This is when the lake was really down, and you can see the travel path.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
And it loops you around. Now, here's the thing. I was going through this the other day. This is the only other way that they could have took to get out.
And that would have been the shortcut that Sammy spoke of.
Going next to the water.
Okay.
That's the only one that makes sense. So they would go around through here, and if they came out through here and followed the road all the way up and out, it leads you to the little highway right here.
Okay.
Now, I don't think for someone leaving an area and wanting to get home, I don't think they're going to drive through this entire little neighborhood here.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I mean, I don't think they would. I think they're going to take, the path of least resistance to get them to their, destination the quickest.
Okay.
So they're going to come out through here, and follow this path going down to this road.
And
then that leads you out.
Okay.
Okay. And you can see this is not blocked off. If I go to Street View, this is the only addition in this area. None of these houses that you can actually go to Street View. I found that interesting. But you can click on here and go to Street View. And you can see it's not blocked off.
Okay.
There's no trespassing. So it's accessible. You can go back there and freely and drive freely. And they would get on this road and go all the way down to the highway. So so that's the third entrance right there. But put this in perspective.
Is there a street view of that overpass thingy? Or we can't get that
right
far?
Here?
No, the other way. The way it crosses the water.
Oh, the way it crosses the water right here?
Yeah.
No, these trails, it's not mapped.
Okay.
No, you can't get back there. You can see it, but
I gotcha.
You can't. It's not really. I mean, I can zoom in on them, and you can see. I mean, it's pretty clear.
Okay.
Going all the way back through there.
See, but when you put it on Street View, it gives it such a better perspective because you look at it like that, and you just think you're going through the woods. But when you put it on Street View, you can see it's actual roads.
And that's the thing I'm noticing as well, too. I mean, you see the path, car path, but it splits right there. And I think they have it blocked off with rocks. That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks like.
If that's the case, this isn't blocked off.
Okay.
So they would come around through that road. And that connects to there. And they would come through here. Yeah. And then they'd be able to connect to that and
Can
take
you
it.
Follow that until it gives you Street View?
Street View is right on this road.
Okay. Can you hit
if I click on here, this is the blue line is the Street View.
Okay.
So here's the end of the road right here. That's as far as it will let you go. And this is just from the other end. You can see.
Okay. So it's just a regular road. You're not going to crash into it. Is that a house or like a...
Oh, yeah. These are all houses. I've gone down through this entire road. I was actually looking to see if any of these houses had video cameras on them, because if there's 200-300 people leaving this party, I'm sure Sammy and them, that wasn't just their road they took home. I'm sure other kids would have took it.
That's a good idea. Can you go down it a little? I just want to see it.
Oh, yeah. I do want to point this out before I go all the way down, though. If you look at this sign, it'll let me zoom in here. There we go.
There you go.
Day use only. No overnight camping. No campfires.
That's 6 to 6 because that's when the gate closes.
Mm-hmm. So that's another thing. I will point this out. Day use only, no camping, no fires, right? That's saying for the campground, which is from this map, this area.
Okay.
This whole area. Okay, so that whole area right here coming out. I mean, it's saying this whole part, you can't, no camping, nothing like that, right? That's the campground. So this is different property, correct?
Yeah, but is it possible that there was a mass exodus because cops came? Or one of these houses called the police? Or, patrol or something? Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
I just thought of that. But they're pretty far away if they're all the way on the other side. Yeah, it's a regular road.
Yeah, it's a regular road. There's actually, if you look at it, hold on, go here. Where did I find that out? There's a daycare.
Is there really?
Yeah, there's an at-home daycare that was located on here. I think it said, did it say it on here or Google Maps? Can't remember. I was looking at it. Yeah, there was a daycare here.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, regular homes.
Did you see any cameras?
No, I went down through this whole area and I'm not. I think I potentially seen one, and I think it's coming up. Yeah, it's on this one right here.
Yeah.
That one.
That's a good eye.
Because these are security lights here. Yeah. So I don't know if that would be another security light, but I mean that's the only thing that resembles
a camera
right there. And there might be that's the only thing that resembles it, but it's pointing downwards, so you're not going to see much from here.
Yeah, but even a Ring doorbell, I mean, it's California. Somebody's got to have them.
And that's what I'm saying. Detectives would have to go through all this. I mean, look at all this, right? I mean, 200-300 people leaving a party that a teen was missing. Surely they would go through and I'm sure these people living here would cooperate.
Absolutely.
So.
And the only reason I think it even matters is because Sammy is the one that said, oh, there's another entrance that you can get out of that's shorter. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I think it's even relevant. Like, why would she say that if it wasn't relevant? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. If she hadn't have said that, nobody would even know. So that's why I'm like, you would think it has to be relevant.
Yeah, it just doesn't. I mean, there's only 3 ways in to this place, but the 2 ways are on back roads. Like, I mean, 200-300 people coming out of an exit through here. I mean, these 2 houses aren't going to say something, but I mean, you got the main road up here.
And there's no Google map on the side they were on.
So,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have a question. Would you, Laura, and this guy, I don't know your name, Dylan, would you guess that the mass exodus would have been, or exiting, would have been, I'm sorry, I just had vocal cord surgery, so please, you know.
All right, hold on 1 second. Dylan, Boho Mom says, give Dylan my apology. I was making a joke about marriage in general, not about your spouse, as I don't know his relationship status, but sorry still for any offense. I appreciate and respect his knowledge and input. Night, you guys, and thanks for chat. Thank you, Boho Mom.
Yeah, I accept your apology and everything. I just keep your focus on me. I don't want anything of that sort. Like,
not
my wife is my wife, and she's not involved in this, and no jokes should be made about it. But I appreciate it, and I respect your apology, and I respect you saying that. So
thank you, Boho Mom. Appreciate it.
Awesome. But would you think that the exodus would have been up there at the top and not in this where there's so many houses?
Well, there weren't, though. But no. What the mass exodus, we don't know what side it came on. He's just showing the way if the Sammy had described the second entrance out. So he's just showing that could be a second entrance out.
So all 3 yellow circles right there are the only exits, like entrances and exits to this place that are possible.
Okay.
Those are the only ones. And these 2 right here, I mean, are pure back roads. They're back road trails. So, and as you heard in the AWP, this is not just any old road. Like, it's rough, rickety, like, you know, there's holes. It's going to mess your vehicle up if you're going way too fast. Put it that way. So, and he's talking about just this little individual trail here. That's not talking about this whole trail leading to the exit or any of these right here. We see this one towards the road is, I mean, as it gets towards the pavement, it's nicer on both ends. But, I mean, who's to say how rough that is back in there? So, I mean, it's just crazy that, 200-300 people all leaving this area. But supposedly they were all on this back road because allegedly this is where, the party was at, right?
Correct.
So,
Allegedly.
I mean, just looking at that spot, I mean, you can't pull a car through there. I mean, that's all shrubs. That's all bushes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, 200-300 people, I mean, where are they going to park? And I tried doing the infamous party, the picture of the party, or what is supposed to be the picture of the party. I tried doing the same thing that I did with the Xanamayx video. Looking at Google Earth, looking at the maps, trying to pinpoint it out through here. And truthfully, the only spot that I found, and basing my search start from here, the only spot that I could find that possibly looked like that photo was right here. If the car's parked here and the cars, I mean, that's enough turnaround spot right here. Cars can be parked in here. They can park along the side of the road. Like, everybody has free access. It's the only thing that's making sense in that. And if one car would to pull up, turn around, and then park and take the picture that they had, all those kids were standing. I mean, that could have been the path that leads to the right. That was in the dark behind the kids. And all those kids could have been standing right here. And these are the trees that you're seeing in that picture. That's just my opinion. That's not fact. Nothing like that. That's just the only spot that I found that came close to that picture.
Hey, someone wants to know, is there a back road from the sanctuary to Boca?
From the sanctuary to Boca? Yeah, look at them. All these little things right here. This is access. You can access them by vehicles. So all these back roads through here, these are main roads. These are back roads. I mean, there's tons of back roads that they can get all the way to Boca here. All these trails. I mean, there's tons of them that lead all the way through Boca to Boca. Now, whether they're blocked off by fences or anything of that nature, I can't tell you. And maybe on Google Earth, I might be able to look at the pathways a little bit different, but I mean, because that's one right there that leads going all the way to Boca. Not really going to see them in the trees too much, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. There are pathways that do lead to Boca, yes, that are back roads. You don't have to take the highway or anything like that.
That was a good question. The back road to Boca.
Mm-hmm.
What is what?
Mm-hmm. That was the question.
Yeah, that was
the back question. Roads to Boca. Yeah, it was a good question.
Oh. All right. Someone else wanted to know if you can show the main entrance. What way would that be?
The main entrance to the campground?
The main entrance to where they were.
Oh, yeah. I can show that. We did that the other night.
Hold on. Zappa's party site. Flex, you have to see. I think I did see it. Was other side of water. Same she went in on. Yeah, that we know. That's not what we were showing, though. We were showing what Sammy had said. Well, that's the back entrance or the front entrance? That's that entrance. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Right down for the main entrance. And that's where that trail leads down to where that circle on the maps that say last seen, big red circle, 1 a.m. So that would have to be the allegedly location of so-called party. And that's the road. So, I mean, that would be that road right there. It's not blocked off, nothing. You can see it's regularly used because, I mean, otherwise there wouldn't be a path. I mean, there's nothing that blocks it here. I mean, it's right off the highway. I mean, right off that road. So, the main entrance is down here.
Okay, I'm going to say this one. I'm going to say this to everybody. It's the last time I'm going to say it. Hopefully you guys will understand. The first couple of times people mention Olivia's video, I have no problem with it. It's been going on for 40 minutes. I don't like Olivia at all. I've met the girl in person. So we have history. I really didn't mind when I don't mind people mention other creators, even if it's somebody I don't like, I don't mind, but it's going on 40 fucking minutes already. We get it. She has a video. Enough. I'm going to keep deleting it. Start talking about me in her chat. Watch how fast you get deleted. All right, go on.
But yeah, those are the entrances and everything like that. So, I mean, I don't know. I really want to know what this toxicology report is going to reveal. And I want to know when they're going to do another update on this case, because it's been a minute since the police have done any type of update.
But I think my opinion, like literally just my opinion, is that they're waiting. Now, forget the toxicology, which I don't even think they're going to get much back on.
Yeah, there might not.
I really, truly, I got a field. I really, truly think that it's the California Highway Patrol that might be taking so long. And there's something with the car. Like, I don't normally know how long that takes, but we know the autopsy's done. Toxicology can take weeks, but I do wonder if the California Highway Patrol is what's holding them up. I don't know much about cars. I don't know much about how long that takes, but that's my theory of why it's possibly taking so long, besides toxicology.
Right. And I'll add to it. I think they definitely want to make sure they're going to be as thorough as possible, considering all the man hours that they spent trying to find her, with all the helicopters, dive teams, boats, search parties, and they couldn't find her in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And a team found her in 35 minutes.
Do you know how long? Well, the black box is going to reveal some, but hey, sweet Steva, but they have a ton of investigators working the highway patrol, from the highway patrol working it. So that I'm kind of wondering if that plays something. Hold on. Okay, I saw that video. She showed text, no voice, no nothing that could be considered real and nothing substantive. I promise don't waste time on how more details from his fiction cousin. Oh, from Ronnie. Okay. You talking about Ronnie? What video are you talking about, Boho? They didn't find any videos on the pendant highway cams either. They're not video recorded. They are live cameras. We looked into that from the very beginning. She was found 55 feet from the boat ramp, not 15.
Correct. 55,
Yeah.
and I want to put that into perspective too on the map, is that 55 feet is 18.3333 yards. That's 18 yards right there.
Yeah, looks about right. Wait, hold on one
Yeah.
second. So hold on. So you guys are promoting this video for 45 fucking minutes and there's nothing in it? For real? Thank you, Boho, for clarifying that. Because that's typical Olivia. But that's 45 minutes. You guys have been talking about this and there's absolutely no proof in it. Nice. Okay.
No one said the boat ramp. Fly Eagles. We said 55 feet from the shore, or at least I did.
Yeah.
And this is exactly where Kylie was found. So
that is correct.
Pay attention, guys. Listen up. So
Yeah, really.
55 feet
It's about
is 18 yards,
Yeah.
18.33 yards. Okay, if you look it up, that's 18 yards. That's the distance right there. That's literally where she was found off this point. So, I mean, I just want to throw that. I just want to put that in perspective of, when you're zoomed out on the map, you're going to think, okay, out here, like, no, like literally, I mean, that's how close to shore she was. She was not that far off.
No, she wasn't.
And from what the police said they flew helicopters over this reservoir and they could actually see the bottom of this reservoir. But yet they couldn't see that.
After the fact, though. Someone said
Was it
show
prior?
Someone said
Sorry.
show 3D.
Shows her what?
Show 3D version. Is that possible?
3D version?
Yeah.
No, I don't have the. I'm not logged in or anything on this one.
Okay.
I don't have the means to do that. See, it's locked.
All right.
Yeah. This would. And you know what? If you guys want me to do that, and I probably should, I'll pay for the upgraded program. I normally use this for hunting, and all I do is use it for property lines to make sure I'm not on anybody else's property that I'm not supposed to be on.
What does the 3D version do?
So I haven't used it.
Yeah. What does the 3D version do? Like
I'm gonna guess the 3D version. What? This is 3D, right?
But I'm saying
if we go to 2D, it takes you down. So this is 3D. So it's gonna make it more like Google Maps.
But if you can't get Street View, isn't it? Oh, it's a different map.
So this is 3D on Google Earth. So this is 2D on here. But yet this 2D almost looks
like the 3D, exactly.
Yeah, like the 3D on Google Earth. So I don't know how much better it would 2D. Be. Yeah. So
now 15, I'm pretty sure they said 55 feet because 15 feet they would be right there. 15 feet is not. It's like 2 people long.
Yeah, it was 55 feet from the shore, and it was 14 feet down. And that's the other thing too. Let me go here. Let me AWP.
If you think of the average size of a man is 6 feet, so double that would be 14 feet. She wasn't that close to shore.
So, and this is the other thing that I want to put out here too, which I found crazy. Like, how do they? Let me turn that back up. Normal.
Yeah, her car was longer than 14 feet. Oh, yeah, you're right, Nicole. 6 feet is 12. All right.
Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is how clear it was. His camera is right here on the side of his head. So pay attention when he first goes underwater. He hasn't sunk down yet. His head's just entering underwater.
Okay.
He's turning his head down towards the car.
Okay.
You can see the shape. You can see the tire.
Yeah, you're right.
This is this resting. All he did was turn his head and is, trying to push him. So he's maybe what, 3 feet, if that, underwater. I mean, he's towards the shoreline, like towards the water level line.
Oh, his fin.
That's his fin.
Yeah.
But you can clearly see this is a tire.
Yeah, you're right. You can.
So just with him going underwater like that,
you can see it.
You're telling me a helicopter flying over, drones, divers that have searched this area, divers, they wouldn't have found this?
But you're right. At first, I didn't see what you're talking about, but you're right. That's a tire. You can see it clear. There's the rim. There's the tire. You're right.
The exhaust.
You may not notice the exhaust, but the tire you can definitely see.
But even that, I mean, you can see the shape.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a boulder. But with all that's what I'm trying to make, is all the police aspect, them diving in this area, looking for stuff. I mean, and that's the crazy thing too. You would think the local, sheriff's office, or just, I don't know. You would think the conservation officers of this campground would know, where, certain boulders are in this lake. They know the wild. I mean, that's their job. They know the wildlife. They know the lay of the land, what's in there. I mean, you would think they would know where to look and where to go, like in a situation of this. Like, what's a good spot to look? Or when they're going through a Garmin fish finder, that when this came up on their fish finder, they wouldn't have checked it out, considering it's a missing person that they're looking for.
Yeah, but Dylan, I'm sorry if there's an echo. Is there an echo?
No.
No. You're okay.
Okay. I've watched tons and tons of AWP. A newer car gives off a different kind of sonar message. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. They actually had trouble. They were like, what is this big square object,
Mm-hmm.
But then this that you're showing right now, I didn't see this because you still framed it, whatever. Yeah, you can see that it's underwater.
But that's my whole point too, is that they're not just going out diving. The police are not just going out diving. They're going out searching for, a possible vehicle in a car in a reservoir. They're looking for a girl. They're diving this area. Anything that pops up on that finder that's big, that you don't know is a boulder or anything, you wouldn't have investigated that.
Right.
And then all he does is stick his head underwater, and this is the image that you can see. And you're taking this image in stride from a camera, not your own eyes. So you can't, like, that's going to be missed out of what, 200,000 man hours is what it was?
Oh, actually, I bet 100% that as soon as he stuck his eyes underwater and got that angle and everything, he is going, oh, yeah.
Because this is 14 foot of water.
14
foot. This is not that deep.
Right.
Yeah,
but see how murky it is a little bit?
Confirm.
Sorry, Laura.
Hold up. But Laura Lee, you're saying the water dropped dramatically, but it really didn't drop that dramatically, because 6 feet is only one person. Like, if you just could equate it as a 6 foot man, they wouldn't have to go that far to have seen it. That's the point. It wasn't, 18 yards. I thought you meant 18 feet. And I agree. A cheap sonar would have shown that car.
And even if it didn't, and it's a big object on a sonar, I mean, you know, a sheriff's boat doesn't have that, but there were dive teams sent out there. Okay, so if there were dive teams sent out there, those dive teams are going to have it on, you know, their little boats and stuff, right? Or are they just going around picking at little spots to just randomly dive at? I mean,
I've always wondered, sorry, Dylan. I've always wondered if they put the ROV in before, you know, like right when numbers were, or before, the ROV will stir up the whole place to where you can't even see anything in front of your face. That's what I've always wondered.
And Pam, what were your other questions? I'm gonna have other people come on. You said you.
I want to make a couple points about AWP. For one, Jared and Doug both pointed out that people moving around the car. They didn't name names. They just said people at Prosser, not at Prosser, but the other place. When the roadside assistant guy came up, and both of them, I caught him separate times saying people move around the car. They didn't name any names, so that kind of got me. Separate times they said it.
It's an open investigation.
And then,
they can. It's an open investigation.
Right. And then, and that leads up to my other point is, what would you do if you had inside information? You know, they can't say some things, but you can tell they want to. They want to give out hints here and there. Yeah. So they're just kind of obligated to keep their mouth shut.
I'm sorry. I was looking at that. Say that one more time.
I lost it. I said it, and I was waiting for a response.
Oh, you're okay.
Anyway.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay. And then somebody else earlier, when I first got on, you know, when I really want to get on, people are talking about how AWP was talking about having good videos and how they're going to release them later on.
Okay.
And it still goes back to they have info and they're not going to release the video until they don't want to stop on the investigation, basically. You know,
if you believe it. I don't believe it. Until I see proof, I don't believe it. That's
believe
just
what?
I don't believe that. I believe they have more interviews with this guy, but I don't believe the story. I think the story is bullshit. But that's just my opinion.
The roadside guy.
Yes.
Yeah. And you know, I truly believe that AAP wouldn't put out their whole reputation. It's
not. They're not putting out the whole reputation on it because they have actual footage from this guy. They have actual beliefs that they believe this guy is credible. They believe that, you know, this guy's got a good story. I believe that, you know, they believe it. I absolutely do not think that they're selling a story that they don't believe in. But
right.
I don't believe that the tow truck guy's story has anything to do with the case. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, do you think maybe that it could have been totally a different couple having an accident? You know, a thing where they had to call somebody. Yeah,
it's possible. it could be someone totally unrelated, and now they went and arrested those people. I have no idea.
Could be. Huh?
You know, and that's what they're waiting on.
There was tons of parties. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, Ryan. And I really enjoy hanging out sometimes, and just sitting back and watching.
Hey, hopefully you get a speedy recovery with your surgery and everything too.
Thank you. It's a slow process with my vocal cords. Thanks, though, you guys.
Aww, you're welcome. Come back anytime.
Okay, how do I get out now? Thank you, Laura.
You're welcome.
Leave
All right,
video.
I got it. Just me. I need to see your face before I let you on. Just me. I need to see your face, so you're not getting on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You get the boot. Toodles. Okay.
But yeah, I don't. I mean, out of all the man hours of searching this lake or reservoir, I mean, that's him bending his head down and his camera's on the side of his head. Like, I just don't see how that's missed.
I agree with you, but now bring it down, not you personally, but bring it down another 2 body lengths. You think they could still see it as clear?
Well, I mean, look at his, when I play it, look at where his fin is.
Avery, I just need to see your face, hon.
I mean, look at where his fin is. So add another, what, half of him, and he's right there at the car. Maybe a little bit more, but I mean, if you add another person below him, I mean, they're almost touching the bottom. They're standing right there.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, because I might be understanding it wrong. But okay, so the front end of the car. Okay, so the car is flipped upside down. The front end of the car, which would be the top, was 14 feet down, and then the back end of the top of the car was 10 feet down. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying the undercarriage was 14 feet down and 10 feet down?
The way they got that was their sonar read the depth of the bottom. So it's coming off the Garmin sonar, and it's hitting wherever it's hitting, but it's hitting the bottom, coming back up and reading the depth. So the depth of that area, no matter what the car was, whether the back end was up, the front end was up, the depth of that area was 14 feet.
To the undercarriage, or to
the bottom of the reservoir. To the bottom of the reservoir.
Okay, so then tell me this: if the back of it was 10 feet down, and the height of a oh my gosh, I just totally forgot the name of her vehicle. CRV is 5.6 inches. 5 feet 6 inches. So that is really only a 4-foot difference. And then didn't they say that the water levels had dropped 6 feet? Or did I get that? Am I understanding this wrong?
No, you heard that right.
So then wouldn't the back of her vehicle, the rear side, wouldn't it have been sticking up out of the water?
No.
No.
Now you're confusing yourself.
Because if it was okay, so the
car never moved. The car never moved. The car was however many feet down before the water changed, but it was still much further down than 14 feet. At the top of the water, like the bottom of the ocean, the bottom of the lake didn't change. The top changed, so it was still going to be on the bottom.
But if the water receded and went down, did the water recede and go down 6 feet by the time AWP came? Or is that where I'm wrong?
It's wrong.
Okay. Okay, because I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, the back of her vehicle, then the top, or well, the undercarriage would have been sticking out. So, but really, in all actuality, though, the undercarriage of the rear side of that vehicle was really only 4 feet underwater. The undercarriage, not the top of it, but the undercarriage.
But the top was the undercarriage.
Okay, so put this in perspective where your video with this video, just you're saying the top of the undercarriage where the tires are and everything is only 4 feet underwater, correct?
Right, right,
So that would make this diver 4 feet, right?
right.
But he's not 4 foot tall.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's not
That-
making sense to me.
The Garmin radar read the depth, so from where the sonar hit the bottom and came back, it's reading the depth. So
Okay, and the rear part
to the
was,
bottom of the reservoir was 14 foot. Okay,
but
so
didn't they say
how tall
10
was the
feet?
car?
5 feet 6 inches.
5 feet 6 inches. Okay, so 14 foot minus 5. What's that?
Yeah, but didn't they say the car was at a slant and the rear was only 10 feet down?
That would put the top of the undercarriage at 9 feet. The car was 9. The car was. That would put the top of the undercarriage 9 feet from the top of the water.
But if it was, but it's only 10 feet deep.
No, it's 14 foot deep to the bottom of the reservoir. Right there, the bottom of the reservoir, right there is 14 foot.
But the rear of the vehicle wasn't down 14 feet.
So the rear, so that's laying at a slope on the bottom. If the height of the car is 5 foot 6 inches, you're taking 14 foot minus freaking 5. Okay, so that's gonna leave that at 9 foot. So you have 9 foot from the top of the back of that car to the top of the water line. So that was 9 foot to the top, below the water line, going down to it. That was 9 foot.
Okay.
Going all the way to the bottom of the car would be 14 foot because you're touching the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no part of that vehicle was only 10 feet underwater.
That would be the bottom of the carriage. The bottom of the undercarriage was 9-10 foot underwater.
Oh, okay. So when AWP was saying 14 feet, when they said their readings were showing 14 feet and 10 feet, that was the undercarriage.
Correct.
And then the bottom of the reservoir.
The bottom of the reservoir was 14 foot. The top, the bottom of the car, like where the car is at, where the tires are at, the top of the undercarriage, that was at 9-10 foot.
Okay. All right. I feel officially stupid. Thank you for having me.
No, you're not stupid. You're not stupid at all. You're okay.
All right. I'm gonna throw a wrench in this. The maximum. Hold on. The maximum depth of Prosser Reservoir is 73 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know exactly where it's 73 feet, but that is the max that it is.
Right.
So
what's the
being 55, 18 yards?
Wait.
What did
Laura just say again? You said the maximum what?
The maximum depth is 73.
Oh, depth.
Yeah,
depth.
73
Okay.
feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm looking at. Oh, there's also a pipeline in it. Hold on.
A pipeline. Is it Dylan? Is that your name?
Yes.
Thank you for helping me understand that, because I was in chat going, so you're telling me only part of that vehicle was only 4 feet down? What in the world?
No, yeah, you're totally fine. You may have been overthinking it a little bit, but you're totally fine.
Well, I've seen other people commenting it too, and I'm like, oh shoot, that's not good.
No, the radar is going to tell you the depth from where you are, from where your kayak's sitting or your boat, wherever, to the bottom of the where you're at.
Gotcha.
It's not telling you the depth to a certain fish.
Yeah.
Like that fish is like 3 feet under you. Like it's not telling you that. Like it's showing you where the fish is. It's showing you what object is under you. But it's reading the depth from where you're at, from water level to bottom of where you're at.
So, Dylan, I haven't been listening to the whole show. I just came on like 10 minutes ago. I had fallen asleep earlier waiting for Laura. So could you tell me, since you seem to know this case pretty well, what are your thoughts on AWP saying that law enforcement has the dash cam video, that they've identified the people, and that they're investigating it? What are your thoughts on that?
They have identified the people. Okay, from the video that we seen earlier, that they did identify those people from the roadside assistance guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're not releasing it.
Yep, they're not releasing it.
Okay.
But they said, but AWP was on Chris.
Yeah, we watched.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
we watched that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said that law enforcement had the video, that they had identified the people, and that it was part of their investigation.
That's not what they said. See how things get twisted? They never said that it was part of their investigation at all.
Their investigation to it is completely done. They found Kylie's car and all that. That AWP's, they're done with it. They have no more that they can do with it. But what finding what they said, we can go back to it. But what they were talking about is that, holy crap, so much information.
Because that's how things get twisted. Because people hear something and then somehow they hear something else. And that is so important of how they did say that Ellie has identified that. Them. They didn't even say just one. They said them.
Them. Yes,
and
correct.
Then they said that Ellie has, the tapes, which we knew already. And then they said that, and they're looking into it or something like that. That's all they said. They didn't say it was part of the investigation. They didn't say it had even anything to do with the investigation.
I'll have to go replay it again because I swear I thought that's what they said.
Hey, anybody who watches any of these videos, just so you're not just relying on your ears, turn closed captions on so you can read what is being said.
Absolutely.
That way you're not accidentally hearing something that is not actually being said. And nothing against you. I'm just saying, as a helpful tactic, put closed captions on. It'll really help you clarify.
I'm gonna go listen to it again with closed captions because I could have sworn they said it was part of the investigation, or that Ellie was investigating it, or something along those lines.
Well, Ellie is investigating it. That we know. I mean, that we knew from the other video, but definitely, like listening to every word is so vital.
But so Ellie is investigating the dash cam video, is what you're saying?
Yeah, but they had already said that they were looking into it, which is.
But if it wasn't Kylie's vehicle and it wasn't, then why wouldn't they just say it wasn't them? It was wrong.
Because that doesn't sell a story. That's why.
Oh my God, I'm retarded. I'm going back to bed.
No, you're not. You're not.
You're not. But
no, I'm going back to bed. I'm calling it.
He's gonna pull that up and play it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my! I just said the R word on your live. You guys, it did not mean that in a derogatory. Oh my goodness! I'm really going back to bed.
I think it was. Which video was that? Who put that video up there?
Interview room.
Yeah, the interview room. That's the one.
I hope people in chat don't think I'm awful for using the R word.
Was it the interview room or?
Yeah, it was the interview room. It was at 155 or something. Or past 155. It was towards the very end.
Yeah. I'm on it.
I have the clip, but I don't have the closed caption. Oh, I gotta unmute. All right.
What we've done is found the where. We've delivered them the necessary portion of their investigation to complete it, which was the car and finding Kylie. And I have full faith that they're going to do a good job now that they have those things. I know a lot of people have not said good things about them because of the way things have done. However, that all that's over with. They have what they need. They've gathered themselves, and I have full faith that they'll get to the bottom of it.
So this one here, obviously.
Yeah, so don't go to our website for the window breakers.
Tell them again, brother.
Don't go to adventureswithpurpose.com unless you want a magnet, a t-shirt, a hat, or a sweatshirt. Don't go to adventureswithpurpose.com unless you want a magnet, a t-shirt, a hat, or a sweatshirt. For a window breaker, you have to go to awpwindowbreaker.com. If any of the mods or anybody in here can put that in the chat or comment, that would be great. So everybody has that. It's different. We had a complication with our website, so there's another site that we have that's up now, so everybody can get one of those life-saving tools.
Okay, so we've got a couple more here.
Boho, so we couldn't remember the exact time.
Has the individuals in the car been identified in the roadside assistance vehicle? Yes. Law enforcement has identified that. They are working. They have done their job and are working on it. But obviously, those types of it's an open investigation.
They have done their job, which means it's done.
And they're working on it. So
yeah, their job was to identify who it was, to make sure they identified who it was. They did identify who they were, and done. And because it's an open investigation, they are still saying, yeah, they're looking at it. They're doing their job, but that's it. It has nothing to do with Kylie's investigation. It has nothing. I mean, it does in a way, but has nothing to do with them working an investigation. All Doug is saying is they're doing their job. That's it.
Okay. And Dylan, you feel the same about that they're saying pretty much what Laura just said?
yeah.
Okay.
Completely. I mean, that is exactly what's being said right there.
Yeah.
So I mean,
So you don't think it was Kylie's car, or
no,
possibly Kylie and another man?
No.
Okay.
You don't know. My opinion on that is that, and it all verifies on if it's ever going to be released by the police. And, we haven't had an update from the police department in quite a while. But if there was something there, if there was truth to it, and it was Kylie, then that changes the entire storyline and the whole basis of this case.
Yep.
Because it changes the last time she was seen, and it changes the person she was last with.
Definitely.
So
that's why I've been so curious as to what other people thought about that.
I'm not blowing it off. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it is. But I'm definitely saying there could be something there. Because
interesting.
There's no fact that says it isn't. There's no fact that says it is. It's just kind of it's right there in the middle.
I seen where they told News Nation that they could possibly have an update within the week. So I've been checking Placer County's pages, Nevada County's pages. I haven't seen anything yet, though.
They're not going to update until they have everything at once, because there's nothing really to update. Even if, what are they going to do? Come out and say, well, we have the autopsy, but not toxicology.
Right.
They can't say, we know she didn't have water in her lungs, so we know she was murdered. Or vice versa. I forgot which is which. But so we know she was murdered, but we can't give you any more information. Or they can't say that we got the autopsy and she did die in the car, but we don't have the update from the California Highway Patrol, so we can't give you that. You know what I'm saying? That's why
Yeah.
they're not now with anything. I think
Yeah.
they're waiting for everything. That's just my opinion. But as far as Nick, the tow truck driver, I'm usually pretty good at reading people. And the way Doug answered that tells me almost like, and I'm not trying to be like conspiracy or anything, but it was almost like a letdown the way he said it, that, yeah, they know who they are. And you know, it's an open investigate, but he was very, very nonchalant about it. And it was almost like you heard him in a letdown rather than when he was all excited about Nick and, oh, this guy, you know, we spoke to him and he's really credible. And if you listen to the way he speaks, he's very like let down about it. And if you want to rewind,
Really?
listen to-
Dang, because I think Nick is just always or Doug. He always talks just super chill. I just thought that was his way of talking.
Not when Nick first came on the scene, they were all excited about Nick. You know, Nick and this and that, and just
Oh, really? Wow.
a minute. Listen to the way he says it.
I have to go back and look at all those videos.
That was for you, Dylan. If you could rewind in a minute.
Yeah. Want me to rewind it?
Yeah, just like, you know, a half a minute.
Dylan, what channel? What is your channel?
I don't have a channel.
Oh,
No.
well,
yeah.
where'd you come from?
I don't have a channel. I don't do this for that.
Well, where'd you come from?
Heaven.
Where did I come from?
Heaven.
I came from my mother, but I mean,
I've just never seen you before.
Yeah, no, I'm not a popular guy. I'm not here for any of that stuff. I'm just a guy that made his way onto a panel and, you know,
here we are.
Started speaking facts, and here we are.
Cool. Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm the map guy, I guess. I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I was listening to you for a few minutes before I came on it. I was like, he sounds like he knows his shit. I'm gonna go ask him questions.
Channel, it's just not true crime.
Gotcha.
Yeah, correct.
And I get lost with maps, so.
Or sweat shirt. For a window breaker, you have to go to awpwindowbreaker.com.
Well, if I'm not spurting out facts, then I mean, what am I doing here then? I'm just wasting your time.
Who said you're not spurting out facts?
I'm not gonna sit here I stay away from comments and stuff. But Angela, facts, I don't know. Opinions, yes. Like, if I'm not here stating facts, like, then what am I doing here? You want me to leave? Like, I don't have to waste, like, I have a life. I have a wife. I have 2 kids. I have a job. I don't have to waste my time with it. I'm doing this for a good cause because I want to help.
No,
So
Angela likes you. I think you took that wrong because she's been complimenting you all night.
But what's the facts? And I don't know. I don't know. I'm just done with that. I just that's why I turned chat off, because some of you guys I can't take. And Angela, if you weren't talking about me, I apologize. I admit I was wrong. I'm man
Dude,
enough
she
to
was
do that.
probably talking about me because I've been all jacked up tonight.
Well, I mean,
He's a fan.
I'm just like overwhelmed with all of this crap right now because I mean it's just so.
You poor thing.
I hear
this case. This case drives me insane because I don't understand how the police could. I mean, just miss this.
Me too.
It should have been solved way beforehand. AWP should have never got involved, and this should have been resolved within that week.
Yeah,
and
AWP
there's no
never...
excuse, especially with all the evidence we have right now.
Right, and to be just so not that far down in the water, it makes me wonder if Ellie even actually thoroughly, well, obviously they didn't thoroughly search. If I was her parents, I would be livid. So I feel you.
All right, go ahead and hit play again.
If any of the mods or anybody in here can put that in the chat or comment, that would be great. So everybody has that. It's different. We had complication with our website. So there's another site that we have that's up now, so everybody can get one of those life-saving tools.
Okay, so we've got a couple more here. I already put this one up.
Has the individuals in the car been identified in the roadside assistance vehicle? Yes, law enforcement has identified that. They are working. They have done their job and are working on it. But obviously, those types of it's an open investigation, so we can't disclose anything else on that, and nor is law enforcement going to at this point.
Yeah,
See, that's the part.
Process taking place behind the scenes, guys.
I'm telling you,
I mean, this is why I've stayed out of this until today.
It's gonna come back as nothing. I would guarantee. I would put money down. I'll bet $20
That's what got me is that still investigating it. We can't disclose that information, and law enforcement isn't either.
No,
That's what got me.
They have to say that they're working on it. That they have to say that.
And look at Doug's beautiful face.
I think it looks like he gained weight, but it's
Hey, Perplex, give me just a second. I'm gonna step off for a second.
All right. He has to say that because it is an open investigation. So he's got to say that they're still working on it. He can't say they closed it, but they have to say that they're working on it.
You think he gained weight though? I think he gained muscle.
He gained weight. But I don't know. I'm like I said, I would bet $20 that I'm right on this. That there's nothing to it. They believed it, but there's nothing to it.
What is the chat saying? What do they think? I can't see the chat.
It's mixed.
Mixed.
No, Marika, it does not mean they're working on the individuals. That is not what that means. That means it is an open investigation. That's all it means. I promise you, that's all it means.
I clicked on chat and all I seen was look at McDonough's face, lots of laugh. I looked. Don't you hate when people pause you in like the most ridiculous moments?
His
eyebrows aren't even straight.
His winter beard.
Poor Chris.
What else? I'm gonna get off soon though. I've been on for like hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop down and go back and lay down in bed.
Coming up.
Oh, even though I didn't make much sense, and then I called myself a foul name. I really hope I didn't offend anybody. I really, really hope I didn't offend anybody.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I call myself that all the time, but I would never call anybody else that.
It's all good.
All right, I'll be in chat.
All right. Bye. Farika, that's if you believe that there was another CRV silver in the same area. I don't. That's what I keep trying to say. I don't believe it was a car. I don't believe it was a CRV silver. I just don't. I think the guy's mistaken. That's just my opinion. People don't have to agree, but that's my opinion. And, eventually we'll find out. Hey, Millbilly. What's your percentage of Jagger and Kate having anything to do with this? Jagger wasn't at the party, and I don't think Kate was either. So probably slim to none. Hey, Janie. Case was bought from the word go. Abso-fucking-lutely. 150%. As far as Boho Mom, as far as the comment about Nerdy's video, I tried watching it last night and I could not get into it. Like they had so much other stuff on there that I finally just gave up. I was like, I don't want to hear about the ping and so I finally just gave up. It was like too slow moving for me. But if you give me a timestamp would be great. I'll pull it up. I agree, Scooby. It's been beat to death. But yeah, if someone give me a timestamp of Nerdy's video, it would be awesome. Alcohol and rolling papers in her car. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I couldn't really either. Honestly, the audio was off. It was just the pic hanging. Yeah, if you can. Oh, the girl wasn't on there? That girl was on panel. It's more telling, and I agree with you. Which girl was on panel? The girl that's making her rounds? Get dirt on Ronnie. Yeah, but you know what, Laura Lee? There's no proof there's attorneys. Just because someone said there's attorneys doesn't make it true. We have no idea if there's an attorney.
An attorney for,
I guess, the people. Get dirt. There's no dirt on Ikmel, I promise you. What's up, Heather?
Not shit. I had to go Google how to share this damn video. It's awful.
Which video?
It's a video of it's an old dude going around the reservoir.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're talking about how pretty it is, and it is not.
Well, it is at one point.
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't really look it. Watch me not fucking be able to do it. Where the fuck did it go?
All right. So, Boho Mom. All I see is somebody on panel. I don't see her holding anything. I'm confused. Hey, Lead with Love. We checked a bit. Yeah, I see that Eve is in there. Jessica's in there. Sleuthy. File Sleuthy on Twitter. They show how to survive in the water. Um, 38 to 49, she shows pics. What does that mean? Guys, I got news for you. That's a tank top. Hold on. Let me show you. I'm looking at it on a 49-inch monitor. Hold on. Let me switch screens. That is a tank top. There's no snap here. Here's one arm. Here's the other arm. And there's the tag. Right where it should be in the back. Maybe.
Where was this at?
This was right after Kylie, the day Kylie went missing, or the next day. They found a tank. Someone claimed they found a black tank top in the road.
Where?
Somewhere near there. And since she was wearing a bodysuit, they're saying that maybe this is snaps up here. But that's way too thin to be a snap, because even if it was a thong, it would be thicker on one side. It would be thicker in the front. And this looks like it's pretty equal. Maybe.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see here.
Hey, Brian, I just need to see your face. Hey, you want the video it's in? Hold on. Hang on. Oh. All right, here's the video. It's in. Timestamp is 38:07. I put it in private chat.
So are they trying to say it was that?
They're trying to say that it was a bodysuit. If you go to...
I shared my screen. Like, are they trying to say it was that?
Yeah.
What she was wearing?
Yes.
Now, where's your... Can you share your screen as well with mine?
Maybe. No. It automatically...
Well, yeah, just switch back and forth. Can you make that bigger?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the strap size. I mean, we're taking this from a surveillance video, so I'm just gonna say from what it looks like, no. I don't think that's the same.
It's definitely not.
Yeah, the straps are too small.
Her
And those are bigger than what she had on.
And this just looks like where your arm goes. But I'm trying to look at it from like different angles to see like where it's showing the tag.
Mm-hmm.
I just find it odd. The tag is so easy to see as compared to the rest of the tank top. Almost like it was purposely like placed like that. Just my opinion. Like everything else is bunched up except the tag.
Right.
That's weird to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like everything else around it is bunched up or curl, tucked under, except the tag. It's blatantly perfect. That I think is odd too.
Don Keener, what address are you talking about? I asked you, Dylan, about that address in Kurt's comment. What address? What do you want to...
Guys, it was like hours ago.
3:47 a.m. Like that was what address?
It's a thong. Zoom in closer? I don't think so. I don't think it's a thong at all.
That's a big thong if we're talking about. Like a thong, like underwear?
Yeah, hold on. No, a thong bodysuit.
Oh, well, I'm not a female. I wouldn't know what. Okay.
Hold on. I'm going to picture it and then zoom it. Hang on. All right. That's not a bodysuit. Here's the tag, which is the back of the shirt. This is one arm right here. Like I said, the tag is too perfect. That's not a snap. This side and this side are the same size.
Hmm.
And as a matter of fact,
It's inside out.
Doesn't it look like, if you look at the tag, like it has initials?
It could be the brand, maybe.
No, you see that?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about at the very bottom of it.
There's definitely something written on it that's not part of the tag. Because you can see it even shadows. Oh.
So the bottom, what? I don't know. That's kind of hard to make out. Like, so you're talking like that's like a swimsuit, like a body.
Yeah,
suit.
kind of. Mm-hmm. But this is an arm, so this wouldn't be the bottom because the tag is here. This is the tag. Oh wait, I'm wrong. You guys can see my cursor, right? This is the tag. So this is the back. And
Well, if you look at the stitching, that's what it said. If you look at stitch, it's inside out, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why the tag's out.
But this is the top, not the bottom.
Correct.
This would be the bottom.
Yeah. That's what that looks like. So it could be a swimsuit.
No, because they think this is like the snap area, which would be the bottom. But looking at the tag inside out, this couldn't be the bottom. Right?
Okay. But do you need a snap on that type of swimsuit? Do you just slide into it? Or, I mean, I don't know how swimsuits.
You
I mean,
can.
I can
But
look
a
it
lot
on
of times there's a snap at the bottom. So, like, you don't have to get fully undressed to go to the bathroom. You just snap it and unsnap it. Kind of like you guys have a hole in the front.
Right.
It's
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not a female, so I don't know much about that. But I mean, I'm looking that up. Okay.
But the reason why I know this is not the bottom is because if you look right here, it's the exact same as over here. You can see it underneath. You could see that triangle. That's only a top. Like, that's the same triangle, but flipped. Because you could see there's another side. So you have that triangle here, which is the same on both sides. And then it goes out. You can see that goes up. And there's definitely initials on this, like D something. DH something. Because you could see it even overlaps the it overlaps the manufacturer lettering.
So let me see here. Yeah. So
yeah, like that.
Is that? All I did was type in black full piece swimsuit.
It's similar.
I mean, is that what we're? That what they're trying to say? It is.
It's similar, yeah.
But
Because
that's not a swimsuit. That's a black tank top.
no, it's a bodysuit.
That's a bodysuit. What she's
Body.
wearing?
You see on the side, you can see her skin because it comes down and it snaps from the front and the back.
Okay, so answer me this. What about if it's just a shirt tucked in and that was pulled up?
Well, Sammy had said it was a bodysuit, and I think her mom said it was a bodysuit.
Okay.
But
well, if that was a bodysuit, that I am gonna say that's like a really thin strap right there for a bodysuit. So I would have to say that's a black tank top and that's just been pulled up out of her tucked in waistline.
No, that's this. All right, let me hold on. Let me show you. No. Okay, here's a good one.
Yeah, I don't know what bodysuits are. I'm sorry. Like I don't. Like I'm not. I don't shop for them. I don't wear them. So no, I don't know much about female bodysuit swimsuits. No, I don't.
All right, this would be like a snap bodysuit.
Okay.
That looks like a bathing suit, but it's saying that it is a black rib knit bodysuit with snap closure. Hers was just high-waisted, like that.
Okay.
Pretty much like that, except black. But her straps were much thinner. At least on the angle, her straps were much thinner.
Right. So is there a picture of one that has slimmer? Can you find one of those?
Yeah, let me look.
I mean, I get on here and I start looking at this stuff. My wife gets on here and is like, "Why were you looking at bodies?" And I might have to explain this whole situation to her. Like, I'm doing it for research.
I think personally, something like this is more what she was wearing, but I could be wrong. Hold on. Oh, can you say? You guys can. Oh no.
No, it's still on my screen. There
Like
you go.
that.
Okay.
That's what I think she was wearing. That's Victoria's Secret one. Oh. There's a thin one.
Okay. So the one on the right with so they do have thin straps to them. Okay.
They definitely do. I think that other one was a good one. That's kind of thin. Oh. There's
there you go. Okay. That more or less looks like what. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, different closure, like top, but yeah, the straps are definitely thin.
But with that picture that you were sent from that video, though, that yeah, I mean, just with that, I mean, it's completely different, though. The straps are completely different, so it wouldn't be hers.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that wouldn't be Kylie's. Not if, I mean, from this photo here, and then back to that photo, no, they're totally different.
It's not even an angle thing because you can see they're both the same on both sides. They're thin on both sides. It's not like an angle where one looks thinner because they're both the same. They're both very thin. But I think everyone is looking at.
Correct.
Hold on, let me show the original. I think everyone's looking at this as the bottom, but it's not. It's the top.
Right. Yeah, no. Yeah, those are the straps, but I mean, they're totally different. I mean, they look different. This is coming from a surveillance photo too. So the size reference.
But just knowing like this is an arm. This is
right.
an arm part, not a body, not a in between the leg part. This is straight up. Here's that triangle. This is an arm.
Yeah, I want to say it's different. I want to say it's not hers.
I keep going to the screen, but here's the triangle. Here's the triangle. Here's the strap kind of folded. Here's the strap kind of folded.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the back tag. And you follow this tag. Like, where's the hole for the head? But this right here is an arm. I'm sorry. If you follow this around, it's an armpit. It's where your armpit goes.
Right.
That's not a body. That's not where your bottom half would go. That's totally an arm. Yep. And then this goes up, and then that goes up. That's a body.
Mm-hmm.
And then over here, trying to think inside out. But yeah, because here's the tag.
Yeah, inside. That's the inside side tag. Correct. Yep. Correct, Emmy. Yeah.
If you put this right side the way it's supposed to go, then this would tuck under and this would still be the arm.
Yes.
Where your arm goes through.
Yes.
So yeah, nothing would change. Debunked.
Yeah. That I want to say, yeah, that's not hers. It's different clothing.
And then if you look here, here's all the sewing. I don't know what that is. Here's all the sewing. The inside sewing. This would not be the top part, which this would have to be the top for this to be the bottom. And you can tell by the sewing of the tag, this could not possibly be the top because that's where the inside tag is. And remember, it's inside out. So this could never be over here, which further proves that this could never be the top because that's where the tag is.
Right.
And again, this is straight up an arm.
Yeah, that's where your arm would go. Yeah, that's straps. Yeah.
So yeah, so it's definitely, that's why law enforcement probably gave it no merit because it's not her top. That's if she was wearing a bodysuit. That's definitely not a bodysuit. And that's definitely not her bodysuit. But yeah, that may be a tank top, and maybe, yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tank top. But
I mean, did law enforcement take this into evidence as in to do some type of DNA testing on it?
I don't believe so. But I don't know.
Right.
I can't say for sure. But I know it was kind of like forgotten about. But this girl, like, oh, I found a tank top. Yeah, sure you did. Like at first, I believe it was taken seriously because they hadn't found her yet. And I don't know what happened after that, but they didn't give it too much merit. And I'll tell you something else. I don't think this is a girl tank top either. I think it's a guy's tank top. Because that's kind of thick to be a girl.
Well, you've seen ones, I mean, the ones you just pulled up, I mean, you've seen them with thick ones, so.
True. And I also think this shirt is way older than what would have been a few hours. This looks like it's been through it, hell and back, and it's been out here for a while.
Yeah.
But I still say those are initials on the tag.
CRB?
Well, that would be messed up. But no, I don't think it's. I don't
know. It just looks like the first letter is a C and the second is an R.
See, and I see a D and an H.
Well, the bottom half of it, the middle letter, the bottom half doesn't connect. It's got two legs to it.
Yeah, that's why I thought an H.
So, well, I was thinking an R because it kind of rounds out, but it looks like it rounds out. I mean, I don't know. But the first one definitely looks like a C, though.
Yeah, as far as I can go.
You see how it's kind of like a dot above the two legs?
Yeah.
That's what makes me think it's an R.
It could be.
Now, the final letter, O?
I don't know.
Just a circle? Like, I don't know.
The final letter looks like it could be part of it, but that first letter does not. The first letter just looks like it's raised, like it's something totally different. But I still don't understand why the tag is perfect.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just looking at the rest of the tank top, the tag just looks like too perfect to me.
Mm-hmm.
But that's
Don Keener. What address are you talking about? Like, I'll tell you. Whatever address. I can't get that address to show up in Truckee for me. I have checked. Why I asked Dylan if he could see. What address?
Yeah, give him the address.
Type the address in. What address? Like, you've asked that several times. I'm trying to help, but what address?
Oh, Boho Mom says a 3911 and 3912 check comparison body shoot they show. I think we just did a great comparison, but thank you for the super chat. Oh, 13698 Prosser Dam Road.
Whoa.
Oh, it's damn, not damn. Tell Dylan what? Fueled by Coffee and True Crime said it's damn, not damn. DAM, not DAMN. Oh, I guess you spelled it wrong. It's Prosser DAMN Road.
Ooh. Okay, what's that for?
Yeah, because I was like, oh my God, really? But yeah, it's DAMN Road. Now someone's saying it's DAM. Is it DAM or DAMN? Check 3911. Look
I have it up, but I mean that leads you to the opposite side. I mean, I don't.
You can show it. I'm sharing your screen.
It's on my phone. I'm on Google Maps.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
they're saying look it up. What is he looking it up for, though? Like,
what's the purpose? Because so far it's just putting me on the side of a road in the middle of trees. There's no house, nothing.
What is the relevance of that? That's where it was found. Oh, okay. That's where the car was found.
Gotcha.
That's where the tank top was found. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, that tank top then is okay. So on the map here.
Where's Xanamayx?
Really? I mean, this is the first time.
Yeah, I got so much stuff pulled up here.
All right, Boho Mom, I'll get there.
So on the map here, that's putting me right here. So it's found on that shoreline, right there.
And
that's
found, that's far.
Yeah, that's all the way on the other side. I mean, I mean, for the alleged party to be over here and everything to be taking place over here, that wouldn't have floated all through this canal and floated all the way over there. That would have sunk.
Hold on though. Go back down. Remember when no, move the map down, or yeah, move the map down a little. No, south. Other way, north.
North?
Yeah. All right. Remember me, you, and Dylan were over in there when we were looking at roads? And I said, is it possible that she took the wrong way? Or is it Xanamayx map that we were looking that way? Remember we were looking over there? I don't know. I just thought of that when you went over there. I was like, wait, we were over there.
I mean, that road connects to here, and you go across the dam, and it leads you to the little turnaround area and everything. But, I mean, what are we saying here?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I know we were over there. We were looking over there. Because I was saying, you know, could she have made a wrong turn? And just when you went over there is when I was like, oh, wait, we looked at over there.
Oh, yeah, that's when I was, like, describing how I took apart her video, Xanamay's video.
Okay.
Found the contours of where she actually was and everything in that video. And that's how I, you know, came up with the map and everything.
It's Xanamay's tank top.
Yeah. Xanamay's tank top.
Play the video and show you the address of where the clothing was. We just did. We just got her.
Yeah, that's on the little eye down here. That's on the shoreline down here. That's where it was found at, on this shoreline here.
Wait, someone's saying it was found in Boca. So does that mean that
Boca?
That is Boca?
This side ain't Boca. Boca's all the way here.
Well, it wasn't found in Boca. What's up, baby?
I had to come back up one more time because you didn't see my super chat and you hadn't seen mine.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. So, okay, two things. The shirt, the tank top that you guys are looking at. So the straps that we see, that we know are arm straps, but people in chat are thinking they're the crotch strap. But that strap is so thin. Do you know how badly that would hurt the hoo-ha? There's no way that's the crotch strap.
I totally agree.
Like, you would be permanently damaged if you wore that down there. Okay, my other thing, though, this is what I've been trying to get your attention about. The picture you keep showing of her in the gas station. Did she get a haircut? Because she has such big, huge, long hair, and that picture does not have, that has like thin hair that's not that long. So was there mention of her having a haircut?
How do you know where the other pictures were taken, though? We don't.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really knows when exactly those pictures were taken or how old they are. I mean, they're obviously not that old, but they're going to put, you know, some of the most recent, they're going to try to put most recent photos up in a missing persons case. So,
but it still looks awfully thin. The hair looks awfully thin compared to hers because she has like really full, big, you know.
Well, I'm not a, you know, obviously I'm not a female, but I know my wife, you know, her hair can change, you know, in the matter of hours in a day, just if she goes out and buys coloring. I mean, y'all do mess with your hair quite a lot. I mean, no offense to anybody here or any female. I mean, that is just a fact. Y'all, sometimes that is the case.
Okay, I give you credit for that. I just wonder because I was just looking at the picture and I was like, gosh, that looks so thin and much shorter. So,
all right, I'm gonna prove my point though right now. Hold on. Everyone's telling me go to the video. This is tank top, but notice the arms and the triangles that I'm talking about. That is a tank top. The snap, that's way bigger, which is exactly what Avery is talking about. And the length between this and, I mean, it's just the way it's sitting though. But this is way wider than the rest of the strap, which is the exact opposite on I mean, to me, this even further proves that it's a tank top. That's a tank top.
It's definitely
Yeah.
a tank top.
Definitely.
I have spaghetti strap body suits in every color, and my little hoo-ha snap area is much wider. I would be
Exactly.
pissed off if it was that thin.
That's what I'm saying. That's way too thin.
Oh.
And here's the arm, and again, the triangle. But yeah, that's definitely not a bodysuit. I agree with the police 150%. And as a matter of fact, here looks like the other arm, maybe underneath. But yeah, this is an arm 150%. That is certainly not wide enough to be a snap.
Yeah, that definitely looks like arm straps right there, like arm where that goes over your arm and everything, and where your armpit goes in. So that's what it looks like.
Yeah, absolutely. That's way too thin to be a bodysuit. And I'll show you again. I can't back it up because the height thing was there. Whoop. Where'd it go? Oh, because I stopped. But here we go. Yeah, that's totally a tank top.
Mm-hmm.
That's way wide. And it's way wider than the straps where this is fluent. And 100% a bodysuit. No question asked. That is a thin bodysuit. That's as wide as it goes. This is not any wider than the strap. So 100% bodysuit. Mystery solved.
That one's debunked. Solved on that one.
Yep. Debunked. Solved.
Let's see here.
Thin tank top. What did I say? It belongs to ICMO. When was Bro Tank added to life? I have no idea. You said bodysuit. No, I'm just saying I know it's a tank top. That's all I mean. It's a tank top. Ronnie put it there. I'm telling you, it's ICMO. It's not ICMO. It's Xanamayx tank top. Mystery solved.
Oh my god.
She went back looking for a tank top. Hey, Red Lotus. Don't ask me why I'm still alive. It is now. I'm trying to catch up to Dab Girl with her 15-hour lives.
Yeah, no, I can't do that one. It is 4:19 a.m. in the morning. I'm used to staying up this time because it's my work time, but at the same, I haven't had any energy drinks, so.
Don't drink energy drinks.
I drink G Fuel.
Dude, listen to me. I know now 3 people that drank it. One was a YouTuber. One was a really good friend. But both of them died at the exact age of 50 and 51, and both drank energy drinks daily. No joke. Both healthy, nothing wrong. And another one, how old was Zerikos when he died? I think he was 41. Also drank energy drinks every day. And they both had heart attacks by the time they were 52. Keep that in mind.
Well, I mean,
I'll
take my G Fuel, but I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're working 10-hour shifts.
True, but you gotta find a different way. Energy drinks are no good. See, Red Lotus said, please don't drink energy drinks. My 22-year-old was just in ER because of it. PIs stop energy drinks. Or please stop energy. I'm telling you, they're really bad. I'm not joking. You better off drinking coffee. I know coffee they're saying is bad, but you don't die of a heart attack. It's straight garbage.
I drink a lot of Mountain Dew.
Oh God! You ever see the video of Mountain Dew and the rat?
Hey, I am not a health guy. Okay, we all die someday. So I mean, I got to do what I got to do now to stay awake or to stay focused. So I mean, if I die, I die. I mean, that's just the way it is. I got stuff set up for my family and everything, so I ain't worried about it.
Crack? That'll work. No.
No.
I'm just kidding. But no, energy drinks really are bad. I promise you, they really are. You better off, like, I don't know, but the energy drinks are bad news. But did you ever see the Mountain Dew with the rat?
No.
Oh, you never saw that? Hold on. I gotta show you this. This must be it, yeah.
There's no sound. Okay, hey, perplexed.
What?
So that's what people are saying about the water drop with her car and everything. So authorities said that the water level dropped a vertical 3 feet and a potential 20 to 25 feet offshore.
No, it was 55 feet offshore.
No, the water level dropped. Like the whole water level in the reservoir dropped.
Oh, that's right. There's
Yeah.
no sound. Hold on, there's no sound. For some reason, StreamYards, I can't get sound.
You have to share your sound when you share the video.
How?
Okay, so
automatic.
I'm gonna hit it there. When you hit the share screen button,
Okay.
you're gonna hit share screen, click on what screen you want, but before you do anything, look at the bottom left. There's a share system audio. You're gonna click that, then click share.
When did they start making you click it? It used to be automatic.
Yeah, that's been there. I don't know when. I don't know. I've only used StreamYard a couple times, so.
Be careful sharing screen audio. If you have a panel guest, they will hear themselves.
Yeah, it's okay. Just press I got it or got it, whatever the blue button is.
Weird.
Yeah, now you can play the video and it'll have sound.
I'm sorry, guys.
Basically, the identifiable portion of mark had pressure. I need to take this further.
Are rats that have been sitting in here. And let me start with some quick observations. One, I mentioned the guy opened his, and or at least I suspect, I worry that he opened his. These, when I sealed them off, these were super glued in place, so I can't actually even get that off. The interesting thing was actually this Coke, you couldn't even see the rat, but now it's lightened up. It's weird. It's pretty clear. And you can
Wait, what the
see
heck are we watching?
Anyways,
What?
no expansion in either of.
Okay.
What the heck do you have me watching, Perplexed?
So
What?
listen, you can disintegrate a rat in Mountain Dew. They don't disintegrate in other soda, only in Mountain Dew. I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear the beginning, but he explains that someone he worked with had put a rat in Mountain Dew, and 40 days later, it completely disintegrated. So he's doing a test to see if it happens in all soda, and it doesn't.
Okay,
Only
but
in
you
Mountain
do
Dew.
know Mountain Dew is like I can look that up right now. Hold on.
I'm just telling you, they did a test.
Of these. So in the original video that the gentleman did, with a much larger rat, he had foam, he had stuff on the side. If he didn't open it and that wasn't a spill, why would everything have expanded in his so much? And yet I had nothing happen to mine. I did actually squeeze out air just in case that happened. So that's why these are squozen in like that. So anyways, both of these are sealed with super glue. We're going to have to cut it open to do. But let's take a look. We've got a very clearly identifiable rat. See if I can step in front of this glare here. And unfortunately, that's also our light. But you can see little feet. You can see the tail. You can see the mouth and the face. And on the bottom, you can see kind of remnants. Now, let's see. I don't know if you can see this, but there is under the neck a hole, and it looks hollow in it. So we'll find out when we cut it open, but it does. It looks hollow, like maybe everything leaked out, or I don't know. But it's, it's relatively intact. You can see it in full, and this is a year. So take a look at the other one real quick, and then we'll get into the dirtiness.
Okay, so
again, you can see everything pretty clear.
Wow.
Okay, so Coca-Cola is 6 times more acidic than Mountain Dew, but yet Mountain Dew has where is it? Phosphoric has more phosphoric acid. Right? Is that what the video also explains why? Okay, so the citric acid in Mountain Dew is more potent than the phosphoric acid in Coca-Cola. And that would be why it dissolves a rat faster than Coca-Cola.
Well, both were in a year. That's the rat after Coke.
Yeah, they did the same test with a molar, a tooth. 2 weeks and 5 days.
Look at the difference. Coke, Mountain Dew. That's fucking gross.
Ugh.
That's why you should not drink Mountain Dew. But isn't that nasty? That's what happens after a year.
Okay. Answer me this. Answer me this. What in the hell
I know,
is
isn't
this
that
guy's
horrible,
coworker doing putting a rat in a Mountain Dew to begin with?
Because it's explained in the beginning. Some dude did it and he didn't believe it. He didn't believe that that's what would happen.
So he just grabbed a random rat and said, "Here in the Mountain Dew."
Maybe.
Bro.
But yeah. And he left it in there for a year, I guess. Can you imagine that smell when you open it? Bah.
Okay, I got a snake, a inchy pinstripe ball python, and I feed her large rats.
There you go.
I don't like the way they smell to begin with. I can only imagine the way that thing smells like. Ah. What the heck is it? 4:30 in the morning. You got me over here watching this.
Oh yeah, I can't believe you're a Mountain Dew drinker. You didn't. Nobody ever showed you that.
Yeah, I'm a Mountain Dew drinker.
Don't
I'm a soda pop drinker. No matter what.
I'm a soda drinker too. I used to be a lot worse, so I get the whole soda stuff.
I mean, I drink more water and Gatorade now, anyways. But yeah. All right. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm gonna hop off here.
I gotta go to bed. Thank you so much, Dylan. Tonight was awesome.
Yes, thank you very much for having me on your show. I'm still gonna stay pinned to this case. I still want to know what happens. I don't know if I mean, Zav girl, I give you so much props for going so long on this. I mean, don't drive yourself insane, girl. But Perplex, you know, you're awesome. You're amazing. You're doing the same exact thing. You know, you guys all have channels. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys all having me up on your channels.
Absolutely.
You
I
know,
want you to come back. It was awesome.
I'll definitely come back. Definitely help out. You know,
sounds good
with whatever I can, however I can, and you know, I appreciate everyone. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too.
All right, bye. All right, that was awesome. All right, so let me give you guys a quick update. For those of you that have been with me a long time, that I'll give you the rundown. So Mason Sisk, as I said, was a kid, 14 years old, killed his entire family. He originally lied about it. He got in his car and took off, drove to his girlfriend's house. This happened about 15 minutes away from my house. He drove to his girlfriend's house. He originally denied it, said that his father had some ties in with the mafia and that they did it, and he was just downstairs playing video games and he heard shots. All that turned out to be a lie. He was arrested. He eventually, and I'm just going off the top of my head, but he was eventually arrested and admitted to killing all of them with one gunshot to each of them. His trial got put off. They were originally going to make him he was going to be tried as a juvenile. But what happened was all of a sudden that changed. And because he showed no emotion, he was now tried as an adult. This was in 2019. He was then tried. I have videos on it on my channel, but he stole the gun from his grandmother, and it was just a bad scenario. And his probation officer decided, since there was no emotion, they were going to charge him as an adult. Okay. He finally got into court this week. I actually forgot about it. His aunt, who I've been in touch with, close friend, had been in contact with me. She was in court every day. We don't know why he did it. We were in court. She was in court every day this week, giving me the rundown. I was going to go today. There's no cameras allowed or anything. Defense didn't even know if they were going to call any witnesses. Well, turns out Friday, the defense asked for a mistrial based on, Irikos drank energy drinks daily. They asked for a mistrial. The judge denied it. Well, today they go into court, and by noon, the judge declared a mistrial, and now he goes back to court in February of 2023. I have so many mixed feelings about this case. The aunt disagrees with me. She thinks that he should be in jail forever. But what she had sent to me about what happened last week, which I don't really think is in the papers. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me do it on here because I'm like freaking blind already. Bear with me. Oh, does she have a new boyfriend? Oh. Uh-oh. All right. Do. All right. Prosecution rested on Friday. Defense starts Monday, but they don't know if they're calling witnesses yet. I've been going with the family, but won't be there next week. I've only seen a few other people. His ex-girlfriend was there Friday afternoon. No cameras can go. A lot of reporters are taking notes. Starts at 8:30. You still don't hear anything from me. Nope. Question: if they presented autopsy pictures and coroner reports in court, published and showed, is there a way to get that info later? Will those now be a part of public record? I said, depends on what the judge allows. It's probably why the judge deleted it. The prosecution did well. I feel like they were able to prove that the gun was taken from the grandmother, that the gun was only gun used. Somebody had to drive to dispose of the gun, and Mary's gun was the only one that went to or left the house that night. They also showed where he admitted in the interrogation and in text messages to two people that he did it in, and then said that he wanted to be a contract killer because he was good at it. Hold on. Because he was because he was good at it. Showed no emotion during crime scene photos. Defense has also done a good job of trying to place doubt. Brought up possible drug ties to John and that Lance had lived downstairs. Had lived downstairs too, although he didn't at the time, and said that Mason wouldn't have been able to be so accurate because he wasn't familiar with the gun and he's so young, and said that it looked like a passenger threw out the gun because of where it was found. One thing that stood out in the confession, he said he ran out when he heard 5 shots and then saw the taillights of a car. I think he first told investigators he immediately ran out and didn't go into the rooms. They then asked, well, how do you know they were all dead if you heard gunshot wounds but didn't see, and footsteps? That was a big gotcha. He talked about seeing the life leave his dad and his brother in text messages. He shot the baby twice. Several media outlets are using Twitter in real time. Dallas Parker and Matt Crochelle have been the best. All I know is Mary's cell phone records are supposed to be available soon, and the state rested on Friday. And that's what we know. Hey, Angela, welcome. That's what we know. They're saying that it wasn't him now. No, I don't think they're saying that, Boho, but yeah, they declared it a mistrial today. I don't know why, to be honest with you. I can't even give you a reason. I don't know why. But it was just a horrible case, and I just feel like he was 14. The kid knows he's going away for the rest of his life. Would you have emotion, or would you just kind of like, maybe he hasn't even come to terms with what he's done? You know what I mean? Like, how do you even justify it? How do you even go to sleep at night? He knows he's never getting out. But that's the other half of it. He's 14 years old. I mean, now he's 17, but he was 14 years old. How do you take a 14-year-old and throw away the key? But they are. Alabama's not playing, but they are. They're throwing away the key. I don't even know the point of the mistrial. Allegedly, no. Supposedly, and this is not confirmed, it's not written in stone, but allegedly he killed his family because he found out that his mom wasn't really his mom. and that his mom was his stepmom. But he also played a lot of video games and thought that, you know, he was the man. And I think it was a spiral. One thing just led to another, and then another, and then another, and we end up here. Mason Sisk, Masonsisk, in Limestone County, Alabama. I just, 14 years old, throwing away the key. I just don't know. He wasn't a sociopath. He was a good kid. They say he was really a good kid. Because his life isn't more important than any of those he took, or the ones he might take, he gets off. Some are, no, that's not it. You just can't give a death penalty to a 14-year-old. No, his dad was his real dad. It was his mom. His mom wasn't his real mom. He knew his dad was his dad. There are definitely red flags, but are you going to tell me a 14-year-old can't be rehabilitated? Of course they can. Maybe. Mason Sisk. Good night, Al. No, not the rat guy. You do. He can't get the death penalty, but he's got 5. It's a capital murder case. And that's why I don't even understand the point of a mistrial. You know he's going away for life. Even if he only got 1 charge, he's still going away for life. And change because my parents told me not to be bad. Michelle, you're crazy. Kenny May killed his father because he was being molested. No, he wasn't being molested. It had nothing to do with molestation or anything because he killed his little brothers and sisters. But he was never a sociopath or it showed any kind of signs until he did this. His dad was a biker, like his mom was a biker and a teacher. Yeah, he killed 5 family members. Let me see if I can pull something up. And there really isn't a lot on it. There's a lot of reading on it. I was like one of the only YouTubers to cover it. Okay, now you can see a lot of the mistrial. Elkmont, Alabama. Yes. Mistrial declared in Mason Sisk murder trial. Yeah, he was a normal 14-year-old, both mentally and physically, according to probation officer reports. Body cam video shows Mason's encounter with deputies after 5 family members were killed.
Should be thrown out because he was not read his Miranda rights before questioning. Sisk was 14 years old in September of 2019 when he was arrested in the fatal shooting of his father, stepmother, and 3 younger siblings, including a 6-month-old. He's scheduled to go on trial for capital murder next month.
News 19's Emily Mosner was inside that courtroom today. She joins us now live from outside the Limestone County Courthouse with more on the story. Emily?
Good evening. Well, the hearing went on for nearly 7 hours today. In that time, you heard from 2 deputies, a captain, and former Limestone County Sheriff Mike Blakely. Now, during the hearing, we saw nearly an hour of police body camera video from the night, as well as a videotape of Sisk confessing to the crime. Now, that body camera footage shows Sisk encountering deputies and being detained. He was placed in handcuffs and put in a deputy's car, denied his request for a phone call, and then transferred to then Sheriff Mike Blakely Blakely's car for more discussion. However, there's no body camera footage of that discussion or his time in the sheriff's vehicle. On the witness stand, former Sheriff Blakely said his discussion with Sisk alone in the car was brief. Then they drove to the sheriff's office. The video of Sisk from the interview room was then played. It shows him having his hands tested for gun residue, having his pictures taken by an investigator. The sheriff then asked Sisk to unlock his cell phone, which they had previously taken. He was asked about his phone calls from the evening and about his story. Sisk was asked what kind of video games he likes to play. When that question was asked, he said he likes to play first-person shooter games, and that's when his Miranda rights were read. A short time later, Sisk said, quote, "Yeah, I killed them." Part of what he talked about after his confession was turmoil in the home. He said his father would get angry all the time, hit his mother, and there was a lot of yelling in the home. He said he didn't want his siblings to grow up dealing with all of that. The interview ended around 2:10 in the morning. Now, his lawyers also questioned Blakely. They asked if Sisk was free to go up until he was read his rights, even though he had previously been handcuffed and in the back of a sheriff's office vehicle. They also asked if the sheriff had a warrant or court order to search his cell phone, or if he had been told that he didn't need to participate in the hand test. Blakely said that they didn't have a warrant. Now, on the evening that this all took place, Sisk said that the family had been traveling back from Florida and there had been some arguments in the car. Sisk said that he had also punched a hole in the wall of the family home. Now, the judge said that they will reconvene with this sometime early next week. For now, live in Athens, Emily Mosner, News 19.
And that was last week. This must be today.
Nope. 19 continues to count down until the first launch window for Artemis.
Yeah, this was last week.
A consumer warning. Beware of fake online auction sites that take money from unsuspecting victims looking for a really good deal.
You know what happened to an East Tennessee woman who lost more than $20,000 on a pontoon boat that was supposed to be delivered nearly 3 months ago?
WAT 6 on your side consumer reporter Don Dare joins us now. So Don, she's having trouble just reaching anyone at the online auction site.
She sure is, Bo. And we called and sent an email, and so far there's been no response for us either. Scammers have found a new route to bilking online car, truck, and boat shoppers out of thousands of dollars. Posing as legitimate businesses, fraudulent lookalike websites are set up claiming to be selling bank-repossessed vehicles and boats. For over a year, Kelly searched websites looking for a pontoon boat she and her family could enjoy in the lake. She asked us not to use her last name. In early summer, she was steered to Facebook and to an online bank repo site that auctioned boats. This 24-foot Suncatcher with 130 hours on it came up.
We found one on here and we bid on it. We won the bid. We were excited. The name of the company is Mullet Repo.
It's supposed to be located in Denver. More about that in a moment. Kelly's bid on the boat was $21,000.
It's pretty. Lovely boat. It'll fit all of us, the grandkids. They wanted a wire transfer only.
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 It says it right
Rule
there.
number
It says
one,
it
never
on
do
here.
a wire transfer.
No PayPal, no credit cards or anything.
June 27th was the delivery date for the pontoon boat. That payment by wire was likely picked up moments after she sent it.
Yeah, that threw a red flag. I know better. But I did it. I did it. And that's it. It's gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
The money. It's completely gone.
Doing some research, Kelly discovered her 24-footer on another bank repo site, apparently a legitimate one. Same picture.
Same picture. Same boat. Non-existent boat. Be clear. Non-existent boat. And they've changed nothing.
Wanting to find out about Kelly's boat, we reached out to Mylant Repo.
Don't use auction sites.
Hello, you've got a Mylant Repo. We are not here right now.
We were told to leave our name and number. We did. And they get back with us.
Don't use auction sites. They're bad. Crazy. Crazy. All right. I'm going to bed, though. It's almost 4 in the morning. I just really wanted to give you guys an update on Mason Sisk. And that's it. And let me just tell you, for all of you guys that believe in God, someone was looking out for me today. I meant to tell Tyler this. Someone was looking out for me because I almost died today. No joke. I was shaken up for hours. I was driving and the car in front of me crashed into the car in front of him, and I swerved to the right, and there's no reason a car shouldn't have been there. But for some reason, there was no cars on my right, and I was able to do like a 180 and spin. And this is on a highway. And I was perfectly fine. I kept control of my car, and I'm telling you, first thing I said, thank you, Daddy, and thank you, Brad. Because why there was no car to my right, I have no idea. There totally should have been a car to my right. I mean, hell, I was on a major highway. And at that moment, absolutely nobody to my right. It was wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, this happened earlier. I was like pretty shaken up. I like cried when I thought about it. I was like, I could have been just killed, because when the car in front of me crashed into the car in front of him, I didn't even look to see if there was somebody on my right. Like, I never even checked my mirror. I just went, and there was nobody there. There was nobody there in front. There was nobody there in the back. Like, it was completely open, and it was like somebody just cleared all the cars out so I could go to the right, but I never even looked. And that was my fault that I never looked. I just never looked. I just went. And thank God, I don't believe in God. And thankfully, I had a clear lane, and I was able to, like, seriously, I never even looked. Like, how do you not look when you're switching lanes on a major highway? I just didn't want to hit the car in front of me. I had to go somewhere, and I just went to the right. And, you know, my car swerved because I was going quick and did like a 180, and I kept control of it and went straight, and I was good. It was fucked up. There was an angel on my shoulder, but it was fucked up. It was scary. So, all right, but it's 4 a.m. I got to get my ass to bed. I still got to change my sheets. And that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And what I always say, God. Oh, me neither, Yarn. That's why I thank Brad. That's totally why I thank Brad, because I couldn't even imagine dating losing 2 parents in, 6 months. So, all right, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. I will try to be on tomorrow at 8:30. I know I've been a little off track, a little off schedule. I promise I will try my best to be here at 8:30 or right around 8:30. All right, and have a wonderful night. Oh, by the way, I meant to say this at the beginning of my live, and I forgot. I have a lot of candle orders, and lots of them have the coffee. I'm out. So I'm going to send you guys emails. Coffee sent. I ordered more, and I'm just waiting for it to come in. So I literally have like 40 orders, and like 35 of them have coffee. So I just got to wait to get more in. Thank you, Fly, but I did order it. You know, I did make the squishies, but after a while, they don't hold. Like, it's weird. It's good for like a week, and then it gets weird. Yeah, coffee is super popular. I bought more mugs and everything. So, but yeah. But if you don't have a coffee scent, you're good. And also, people that won, you guys are coming too, I promise. I'm getting yours out. So, all right. I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful night, and peace out. And thank you guys for Super Chats, PayPals, Cash Apps, everything in between. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.